drop top, bitches know we famous. I can fuck with broke boys, they ain't speak my language. Bang bitch, use a sitting dark with that lame shit. Dangerous, watch it come and go, that's so main bitch. I'ma call up on your lady and the hit it for show, but I ain't really talking shit, she just said she alone. And if you bring it for a finish, you can't answer the tone, cause I just fuck bitches, get money, that's all we know.
I'm talking get money, then get some more. Me and Crystal got your bitch, she doing tricks on the floor. Zodiac until I die, ho, and that's how it go. I've been dunking on the competition, call me D-Rose. Bad bitch, super thick, and she love telling me no. I hit the plug for a play, and he come through with the smoke. These bitches act like a joke, I'm finna move like a ghost. Then we got the medicals, they finna fuck on your throat. I said smoked out, pose out, ride with a pistol. X-rated flicks when I slide to your bitch. Queer smoked out, pose out, rhyme with a pistol grip. X-rated flicks when I slide, make a bitch spin tight with the shots and bitch I'm shooting arrows. I got a bitch on my line who try to call me hero. You wanna fuck? Let's go inside the myself boat. Go cross the room, you know I got for me for sure.
Pull up in a drop top, bitches know we famous. I can fuck with broke boys, they ain't speak my language. Bang bitch, use a sitting dark with that lame shit. Dangerous, watch it come and go, that's so main bitch. I'ma call up on your lady and the hit it for show, but I ain't really talking shit, she just said she alone. And if you bring it for a finish, you can't answer the tone, cause I just fuck bitches, get money, that's all we know.
Same like you ain't never make no waves, ain't make no plays, and now your shit the same. Flash that vibe right in front of your eyes, bleed that dry when you catch that vibe. I'm born to die, I'm more the lies. Any tracks I spit can't handle this, got a candle lit for the sacrifice. Cuban link like a new surprise. I drop they bodies 5 by 5 and float them down the riverside. Who left? Man, these rappers give me back pain, climbing on my back. I just say your shit is whack, man, you need them cold labs. Got you splitting out your bag, know your pockets hella flat. Off the splits like a bitch sucking dick in the sticks. I just dip, what the fuck? I snatch your soul,
I never. Y'all not really my speed no more. Stay on that side where you need me for. Get a little lick off MP4s and it might just turn me CEO. I'ma reap what I sow. I just want some head while I'm counting up your dollars. Know they want me dead cause I'm fucking up their pockets. Green and mirror hoodie, when I see it I'ma cop it. Back then I was bummy, took wild but now I'm on, yeah. That was last week. This little hydroxyzine when I get antsy. I don't like no long talk. Just let the cash speak. Just let my mind roam. It ends up so nasty. Start thinking about you and me. What the fuck you doing to me? Get a grip, you're losing me. Get a grip, you're losing me. I don't wanna get high no more, cause it keep confusing me. Get a grip, you're losing me. Get a grip, you're losing me.
Yes, sir. Whoa, shit. I should probably not have my firearm in the picture. This video's for kids. Hey. Hey, we're back. Oh man. All right. Well, hey, thank you everybody for joining us tonight. This is the weekly review, and actually, this is a special edition of weekly review. This is our first ever edit contest called Moto Cut. I am Dylan Carlson. You guys know myself and my co-host Josh, aka Junktown. Josh, dude, this has been something that we've wanted to do for a while now, and
Yes, it has.
I think we've kind of been sitting in this realm where we've we were waiting, anticipating Moto to come back around, but unfortunately, like, people's schedules change and real life happens, and it just didn't sound like it was ever going to come back around. So we didn't want to let a big editing contest go to waste. So we decided that we were going to pick up the torch and do something big. So it feels good to finally do this. But yeah, so I don't know, dude. It's been a long time since we've actually talked. We haven't done the podcast in quite a while, and it just feels good to finally have, be back in the seat, be back kind of doing the same thing, but with some cash up for grabs.
Absolutely. No, we're coming back big, and yeah, we got like rewards instead of just our opinion.
Right, right. A little bit more enticing for the editing community for bikes. I definitely have to agree with you there. People love getting the praise, but at the end of the day, sometimes they don't really get a lot of praise from us, and it's a lot of you get the reaction, the facial reactions from me. But hey, we're here. I want to kick off tonight's stream with thanking all of our contestants, all of the submissions. I know there was there was some confusion with everything, and especially like the rules and stuff, and we tried our best. So it's the first year. We've never done a contest before, and but we really appreciate you guys taking the time to put out some absolutely awesome content. It means a lot to us over here at the Weekly Review for everybody to actually take the time and put together some really cool stuff. So yeah, it was awesome to see all the stuff that you guys created, and we're really excited to share this with the judges. So starting off, I guess we'll start off with some judging, some introductions here. And maybe a lot of these people don't need introductions at all, because quite frankly, they're some of the most influential creators in the MX bike space. Starting off with an outstanding track creator, editor, one of the most, I would say, like he has godfather status. He's been around the MX bikes community for a long time. Him and I have talked frequently. Well, not so much anymore, but as of recent history, I would say him and I have talked a lot about fishing. He's an avid angler. He hails from California. It's none other than Pelster. Pelster, how's it going, dude?
Dude, it's great. Thanks for having me, dude. Appreciate the opportunity to come on here and judge. Like you said, yeah, I'm one of the original guys for Moto, and like you said, life and schedules and everything couldn't just come together. But hey, you guys are picking up the torch and carrying it, so stoked to see it.
Absolutely. I couldn't think of a better judge to come on for this contest, and I'm so glad that you are taking the time out of your Saturday to watch some great content, have some drinks, have some fun, make some judgment calls here and there. But it's awesome to have you on board. Up next is none other than, honestly, he is a great internet friend at this point. We've worked side by side in both the gear creating space, the bike graphic space. I've collaborated with him. I've known him a long time, pretty much since the start of my MX Bikes career. You might know him from Session MX. He goes by the name Vegisto. I call him Veggie, and sometimes I call him Lord Veginald. So none other than the rider kit, the graphic design wizard, the guy that has inspired me to push my creativity beyond bounds that I didn't even really know were possible. It's Veggie, everybody. Veggie, how's it going?
Very well, thanks for having me. This is an honor. It's exciting to be on this sort of show. Um, yeah, I don't know. Fucking, am I allowed to say fuck? That's probably not good, eh?
No, 100%, dude.
Um, all right. Well, like, yeah, it's fucking fun. Yeah, I'm excited to do something like this. I haven't done anything like this before. Well, like, I've done entries in your podcast and that before, so I'm excited to be on the other side of it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And honestly, like the connection and the friendship that we've garnered over the last couple of years, being one of the first teams to take on my own personal gear brand sponsorship, it's been a very fun time. I have had nothing short of laughter every time that we are in a voice call together, and I couldn't think of another great guest to join us for this contest. All right. And last but certainly not least, you probably all know him from his insane model work that he has done for the MX Bikes communities, putting up thousands of his own dollars and thousands of hours of his own time to create some of the most intricate, detail-oriented 3D models for MX Bikes. It's Dash Pack. Dash, how's it going?
Yo, what's up, pimps? I'm ready to do this.
Absolutely, man. Well,
This is gonna be a great time. I mean, I've been on the podcast as well, just like Veggie once before, and it was a great time. So I am very thrilled to do this again, especially for such a big contest as this is. So thanks for having me, Mr.
yeah.
DeLorne.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So before we kick off tonight's stream and start going through some of the submissions, I just kind of want to set the agenda for everybody and make sure everybody understands how this stream is going to operate. So we're going to start by watching all of the submissions that made it through. So we've got 9 submissions for today. For this contest. So we're going to watch all of those through. Our judges have scorecards. They're going to score them like on their own time, essentially, after. We're not going to provide any feedback during this first initial review. Then we will take a short intermission to deliberate between our judges, and then we will come to a conclusion, and we will come back and we will display our top 5. So our top 5, we'll go through and we'll actually do some detailed oriented feedback, very similar to how we've done the podcast in the past. We'll say what we liked, what we didn't like, what we would have changed, some cool stuff. And after that is done, we will take another short intermission. We will deliberate our basically our top 3 finalists. We'll finalize our podium. We'll come back and we will announce our creative awards. So we've got a couple of creative awards tonight. We've got our Lord Veginals. I can't even remember it's the Lit Kid Award from Veggie. We've got Pelster's Sauce Boss, which is going to be most realistic Steez style of riding. We've got Junk's Location of the Year as far as filming location goes, and then we have myself doing a deep cut award for the best and most unique song choice for the edits. Once we get those done, we will move on to our 3rd place finalist, our 2nd place, and then announce our grand prize winner. So that's our agenda for today. Everybody, go ahead, grab a beverage, an adult beverage if you are of age, and if not, I don't know. Drink a soda. We're gonna kick back. We're gonna watch some great content tonight, and we're just gonna try to have some fun here. So, without further ado, we've got our first edit. This edit comes from none other than Dilmo. So let's go ahead and get that kicked over, and let's see how this goes. All right.
Why didn't you lie when I held you for the last time? You promised that your love wouldn't die, and then I tried your eyes. But now you say that's not how you feel. I wish that you could just be real. Oh, cause baby we needed to heal. Tried your eyes. Oh, cause the things that you say and you did then and never aligned. So I wrote this song for you, just to remind you now that you were the one who chose to walk out the door, and chose not to be sure.
Fuck yeah, what a shot. Let's go.
Why didn't you lie when I held you for the last time? You promised that your love wouldn't die, and then I tried your eyes. But now you say that's not how you feel. I wish that you could just be real. Oh, cause baby we needed to heal. Oh, cause the things that you say and you did then and never aligned. Oh, so I wrote this song for you, just to remind you now you were the one who chose to walk out the door. But now you said it's not how you feel. Just be real. Oh, cause baby we needed to heal.
Hell yeah, man. That was solid. I enjoyed
That's
that.
pretty sweet. Yeah.
I like the story behind it, the real life footage, like kind of the blinker stuff. That's great. Awesome work from Dilmo. All right. Do we want to, as far as judges go, do you guys need a little bit more time to access scorecards, do anything like that?
I'm done. I'm happy.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
good.
I'm good.
All right, good to go. All right, moving on. This one comes from Steezy93, which I believe is Matthew. I think. I think this is Matthew's scorecard. So, all right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get this rolling. Let's see what he's got. so
Nice.
sick. One of like definitely. I don't know if that was like bikes or BMX Street or whatever the new BMX game is, because like I didn't realize that you could feeble grind a dirt bike in MX bikes. That's crazy. Solid work out of Steezy. That was really fun. Well done. All right. Everybody,
An
all
intermission real quick
yeah, go for it.
for just a second.
Yeah, we can take a little bit of time.
Okay.
Lot to process in that one for sure.
Right.
Oh man. All right. I'm just looking at. I'll just interact with chat for a little bit here. Man, we got some people in here. Joeman being one of them, dude. I am legitimately surprised that Joe didn't submit to this contest.
Yeah. Joe's in the chat, but he didn't submit.
Yeah, like that was surprising for me. I did not have that on my bingo card for this contest. I figured that we would see the likes of Joe, probably Larson, to actually come out and do.
Dylan, check judges panel thing real quick.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hold on one sec.
Okay.
Is it? Are you on
Yeah.
the right tab?
Should be, yeah.
Huh. So if you go to the Pelster tab, are you? It's down at the bottom of the
Let me
spreadsheet.
Okay. Well, look. Oh yeah, continue though. We'll be good.
You're good. If not, like
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
formulate my thoughts.
we're good.
All right, good to go. Okay, cool. So up next we've got Severs. Not entirely sure. I'm past bikes, man, he says. Oh, all right, Joe. Well, it was good while it lasted. We had a good
Fair
run.
enough.
I think we're all past bikes. All right. Without further ado, we've got Severs coming up.
They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
It starts in the grind. Hours, days, locked in on MX bikes, chasing tenths, chasing perfection. You learn every rut, every line, every mistake. You crash, reset, crash again, reset faster. Because getting quicker isn't luck, it's repetition, discipline, obsession. And the truth is, the grind never really stops. There's always another race, another lap, another way to be better. But sometimes you gotta step away. No gates, no pressure, no lap times. Just you and the bike. Out in the wild, big lines, endless terrain, no rules. Free riding is where the noise disappears, where the stress fades, and for a moment, nothing else matters. Yeah, the grind is always there, waiting. But this is the reset. This is the freedom. Because at the end of it all, having fun, that's what it's really about. Pushing limits, riding loose, and yeah, sometimes being a little bit of a hazard. Track Hazard Media is proud to take you on this journey, from the grind of Moto to the freedom of the wild. This is the Moto Cut Edit.
You've got to start with flip levers on it, dude.
Now I'm buried in a shallow grave by the riverside, marked off with a granite stone, and the day I die. for no good reason, chose to walk the way I did. And now whatever I see coming up ahead, now the devil's gonna come when the sun goes down. The devil's gonna come when the sun goes down. The devil's gonna come when the sun goes down. The devil's gonna come.
All right, that was dude, I honestly I was waiting for the where Home Depot where doers get stuff done.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Dude, I was
Fair
waiting
enough.
for that. I mean I love the voiceover that like it just took me by surprise. It's like I didn't know what was gonna happen. I thought it was gonna be almost 3 minutes of just like explaining what's going on. But did great job, Sievers. I love the fart sound with the Moto cut logo. That's great. I just definitely good for a laugh. So yeah. Great job getting me to smile about MX bikes. That's awesome. All right, how are we doing? Do we need more time as far as scorecards are concerned?
Good.
I'm good.
All right. Well, you guys might. This is the first name that I have recognized in the editing side of things. He's been a guest on the podcast, and I am not surprised that he submitted to this contest. He's one of the best, like pseudo handycam, shaky edit style of creators out there. It's none other than PSN Panic Rev. I'm really excited for this one. This one's going to be a dandy. I guarantee it.
Panic Revs in the chat. Watch out for Carl, bro. He's coming for you.
You picked a good track to do it on. Pretty track.
Does this make sense? No. Yeah, we won't be like this forever. If 22 is not forever, it won't be your own December. Everything is a little more summertime.
The arm swag was sick. Such a good whip.
Yes.
Steezy.
Dash, is that your Mobius model?
That is my Mobius model.
So, like, can you explain to me why it's the size of like an entire forearm?
So the explanation for that is because the MX Sim Rider model is so much like skinnier than the MX Bikes model.
Mhm.
So I had to scale it up like basically probably like a scale and a half of what it had to be like from the Sim Rider model to just
Right.
make it fit.
It is like literally the size of his forearm.
Dude,
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
riding with that thing last night in first person, and like, do you guys remember those like Power Ranger things that people wear?
Yo, dude, no.
You know those like the Yu-Gi-Oh like
Yes,
deck holders,
yes,
dude. That's
dude.
what
Yeah.
I felt like I was riding with on my arm. I'm like, even that thing is big and inconvenient, but it's
Yeah.
cool.
Bro, I was just
If
about
I
to
do
say.
ever get around to doing the JRE rider model from Sim into bikes, which it has been a work in progress for like over a year. I just haven't gotten around to paying someone to do some stuff that I need done for it.
Yeah.
That it will definitely be on there and it will be appropriate scale.
Yeah. No. All right. So detracting from that conversation, I mean, that is exactly what I expected out of Panic. I mean, he's one of the best editors in the bike space right now, and
Agreed.
I'm not
Agreed.
surprised. That was all right. I won't get into it, but like that was different from what I'm normally accustomed to from Panic. I figured it was gonna be kind of like a lot more shaky.
Skateboarder-esque.
Yeah, dude. And he's been doing
Yeah.
a ton of like that new skate stuff. I've seen him
Yeah.
on Instagram, and he's just doing like a ton of like skate film style stuff, and it's really cool. But no, that was definitely out of left field as far as Panic's content has been. But no,
Yes.
great job.
Speaking of like skate BMX style, I think the next guy we got coming up, that's his style as well. Damo, he's
Dude.
he's a BMX guy. I see a lot of that like style of filming in his edits. So I'm excited to see Damo's video too.
Yeah, I before we get into this one, Josh, and maybe you can remember what I think Sword was on the podcast our first season, and he was talking about how Damo never has two wheels on the ground, like ever.
Oh, never. Yeah.
And so one thing, and I again, so everybody knows, as far as the viewers and contestants, I've only watched the first 15 seconds of each of these edits. So like I'm seeing these for the first time. But like Damo has been some of the most incredible like animations that is done in post processing, like trees breaking, dirt spitting off the tire, stuff that isn't in game. And well, Pelst, you were on the last Documoto as a judge. He animated
The drone.
a drone. Yeah, dude.
Yep.
And that was insane. So like
He
I
also
can
did something with he did a wall ride on a piece of wood, and he like animated, I want to say it was like flakes of the wood. He did something to an object like you're talking about in post that a lot of people didn't pick up on, but we saw it, and I was like, dude, that's gnarly.
yeah,
A lot of work.
like he is so detail oriented. And for most of you that probably don't know this, but he's from South Africa. We tried to get him on the podcast, but like the time zone difference is so difficult. But I would really love to pick his brain, and I think he would be a fantastic podcast guest, because like he does some stuff like post animation or post production that is so wild and out there that it, to the normal viewer, is like, oh, you would miss it, but to people that create content, you're like, wow, that is an insane amount of work. But yeah, without further ado, this is Gratitude by Damo. already.
Yeah. That was sick.
Yo, what?
Voice transition was crazy how good that was.
Yeah, there it is. Dude, the brake sound. Oh man. Yeah, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. See what I'm saying though? Like he does
I
some
mean, you hyped it up, and I was expecting good, but oh man, just watching something like that take place is just a completely different kind of feeling.
dude, right? That's what I'm saying is like to the trained eye, he spends so much time like focusing on the details, the stuff that was easily missed. But when you look at when you can see the trees outside of the forest or inside the forest, and I know that's the reverse of the saying, but like the really minute details, Damo is insanely talented, and I can just appreciate all the content that he creates. So, yeah, fantastic job again. Definitely sweet. Also, go check out his stuff on MXB Mods, Dialed. He's got sweatshirts, he's got gear. I'm this is a
He
shameless
does my
plug
graphic
for,
kits.
yeah, like
He does good
Damo.
graphics too. Yep.
Yeah, yeah, he does a fantastic job doing all that. Well, a outstanding creator in his own right. Absolutely. Okay. Does anybody need more time as far as scoring is
I
concerned?
need a new beer.
Okay. Well,
If
hey,
you want to give me 20 seconds, I'll be right back.
absolutely. Like we're having fun. I'll just check in on chat real quick. I mean, yeah, we had some questions about Seaver's edit, the Dracula flow, the the AI. I mean, yeah, dude, like that is that was fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoy.
If that like voice went over the entire thing, I feel like it would have made it a 10 out of 10.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like
The
just
fact that it stopped halfway through ruined it. It ended up carry out the entire length.
yeah, dude. Oh man, there's an Instagram page that I keep following. That's like,
We're still live.
yeah, 100%.
Okay. I didn't know
Uh,
if the Discord was live or not.
yeah. Discord's still live.
Okay.
Just FYI.
All right, I'm good.
Salty says mine's trash compared to these I should have actually tried. Hey man, well,
That's all
here's
right.
Always
yeah,
try, bro.
dude, here's the thing. Like, you're as editors inside of the MX bike space, we're already in a niche kind of gaming community as it sits by and large. And now you create an even more niche thing when it comes to editing. And there's guys that do it really, really well. And there's guys that are, pretty new to the editing side of things. It takes time. That's kind of why Josh and I started this whole podcast, is to make people better. It's giving essentially unsolicited feedback and trying to raise the bar as far as editing is concerned inside of MX bikes. I don't honestly, well, Pels, you can probably speak to this, but outside of Moto, there really hasn't been anything that's like elevated the bar on a consistent basis as far
No.
as like feedback is concerned. So
And that's what's cool about your guys' like weekly review and stuff you did, is because it was a lot more often, and they got that feedback that they would wait for Documento for, but they got it a lot more often, and they could like craft, improve their craft a lot faster. Which
exactly.
I always thought was cool.
Exactly. And that was our intention. We never wanted to drag people down. It was always trying to, yes, I can be harsh. If you were one of the submissions when I was having an off week, and Josh can attest to this, there were some tough weeks for people, even like solid editors that had made progress. It can be difficult to get past me and if I'm in a bad mood, like, man, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. So I do apologize for those, but for the most part, we really try to run a pretty constructive criticism show and just try to make people better. And we haven't tried to, or we haven't really decided when we're going to start up the next season of the podcast. But it should be coming soon. Maybe we can come to a conclusion of when we're going to start the podcast back up again here by the end of the night.
Hey yo.
Oh, Dash is back. All right. Okay. So everybody's all good on scorecards?
We settled.
Indeed.
Yep, all set.
All right. Well, let's get into it. This one, I've never seen anything from Zerg. This one's called Gold. I'm intrigued. I'm
excited.
New name. So here we go.
Only sunshine under the bright skies. When the words are like bullets and they break through your skin, and there's no way to get them all out. When it feels like rust seeping into your soul, stay gold.
That was sick.
Stay gold. Stay gold, 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 under the bright skies. Only sunshine.
Yo, what?
Holy shit.
All right, I'm gonna let Josh speak first on this one because I know exactly what he's about to say.
Oh yeah, do you?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're about to say.
Well, going just kind of piggybacking off of what you said. didn't hear. I don't know this guy, and I'm pretty pleasantly surprised. That was pretty sweet.
But
I guess I'm not picking up. You might know me better than I do at this point. What would I say? Yeah.
Dude, I'm legitimately dumbfounded. My flabbers are gasted right now. I figured you would have said I wanted more.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It was very, very short.
But for 90 seconds, just over 97 seconds, yeah. So I don't know who this person is. I've never seen any of their content before. Yeah, awesome job, man. Super solid. I loved it.
I can't get over the inverted norms on the bike.
They actually inverted.
Oh, okay. All right. This is an edit contest, not a graphics contest. God.
I'll give him a kudo though. That shot where he did that whip and he cycled through about 4 sets of gear.
Yeah,
that was sick.
That's what got
that.
Me. Yeah.
That's pretty difficult because that means he had to have shot that 4 different times and it had to have lined up. At least for me in my mind to make that work. But
yeah,
that was pretty impressive.
That is really difficult.
What really stood out to me on that though was how loud the transition sound effect between each time the clothing change was. It was sick though. That was like a respectable shot.
Veggie, you have nitpicked my sound design.
I'm probably the biggest one for that.
Dude, you hate loud sound effects though. So like everybody that's
if it's obnoxious as fuck, I want it to embrace the experience, okay?
Okay, so the sound effects, the whooshing sounds are obnoxious, but the Home Depot AI voiceover,
they are. They're like
he wants more of the Home Depot
and the music. Yeah, the Home Depot is sick. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. All right. Well, so SKS is also you probably have known him through you've probably seen his Steiner. He is a fantastic player, like one of the best to ever do it. This guy is insanely good at the game and now has picked up the virtual camera. So man, you know what? All right, so like the viewers can't see the titles, but man, here's the thing. I'm a little let down on the titles. Like, I've got at least like 5 edits that are Moto Cut and Moto Cut Final. Like, it would have been cool to see like a title, but that is, I mean,
pulled through.
Yeah, Zerg did. So did Damo. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's gonna count against him, but like.
Disqualified.
Disqualified,
I mean,
yeah.
Maybe that's nitpicking, but it's also kind of expected for something like this as well.
No, 100%. 100%.
And I'm not allowed to nitpick about the noises. That's crazy.
Oh, I can kind of see where Dylan's coming from. I mean, it's like, hey, did you like Moto Cut or did you like Moto Cut Final?
Yeah.
Did you like the first Moto Cut?
So, like, here's my thing. If I would have seen an edit title come across that was like Moto Cut Final parentheses, I'm seriously done. If I don't render this, I'm going to commit self-harm, then I would respect that because that shows.
So you want somebody to do exactly what you did with your last project.
Yo, what?
I'm done. I promise this is final.
14 renders later. Oh, yeah. Oh man. All right. Well, let's get into it. SKS, aka Steiner. Let's see what he's got going on.
Who are you? It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask.
When I'm crushing on you. She don't tell me no when I'm touching on her. H-Town nigga. nigga love a with her. Baby, come here, I'ma grip on ya. Y'all niggas ain't got nothing to say. Oh, what you gon' say about her? Y'all know I pull up a spray. Oh, I don't play about her. Y'all know I'm finna go late. Yeah, I'm gonna stay around her. Call me Cassius Clay. Oh, I go crazy about her. Give me like telling them. I wanna get it. Yeah, I wanna get it. Keys to the mansion house, you know this shit is cold. Driving ring Sprite with the motherfucking card. I've been going crazy, spraying cash with my crowd. With my brother. I need me a kicker. Yeah, this shit be bleeding through your speaker. Know my baby girl, she a keeper. Know my baby girl, she a tweaker. I'm out of control when I'm crushing on you. She don't tell me no when I'm touching on her. H-Town nigga love a with her. Baby, come here, I'ma grip on ya. Y'all niggas ain't got nothing to say. Oh, what you gon' say about her? Y'all know I pull up.
All right, dude. All right. I'm just gonna say this, like, so people don't think I'm an absolute freakazoid. Like, I listen to a lot of these like deep house live YouTube streams when I'm working. I'm not like gooning over AI tits
He's like,
all
oh,
the
that's
time.
coming out.
Like girls smoking cigarettes and the gypsy tales and but like I'm not
French cafe jazz. That's like,
yo,
Are
bro.
you
Like,
dissing on the e-girls smoking cigarettes, bro? Come on, man.
I like
yeah.
the French cafe jazz.
Considering it was baked up in fucking Sam Altman's basement, yes, I am dissing on that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
No, I'm not like a certified goon. I'm 31 years old. I listen to deep house while I'm frantically going through Outlook emails and trying to figure out this garbage portfolio management software. But no, I'm not a freak yet. Might be.
Well, yeah.
You will be.
Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe
babe.
for that.
Crazy.
No. Okay. Solid work out of Steiner. I've seen his content before. It's very on brand for him. It's very stylistic. Yeah, this is exactly what I expected. Yeah. All right. Anybody need more time for scorecards?
I'm good.
Yes.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a quick little dash for another Miller Lite. So, dude, by the time we're Dash, you and I, by the time we're announcing the winners, we're gonna be slurring our words.
Yeah, I'm already on 3, bro. It's our military background. We just go through beer like it's fucking cents on the dollar, man.
And the more you drink, the easier they get to drink.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah.
We watching
Especially the
TikTok.
Millers, they're smooth.
Dude,
Oh, they are so smooth.
They go down so fast, especially when you're going 70 miles an hour on the highway.
Oh my god.
Watching Instagram reels.
Watching Instagram reels, steering with your knees, holding a loaded firearm.
Oh my
Yes.
god. That's like basically our motto right there.
Mm-hmm. Dude, if I could have had a Miller Lite driving an MRAP across the fucking Nangarhar province of Afghanistan,
Come on, man.
bro, I would legit, dude, I would just stay there. Like, I mean, you guys keep paying me as long as my check clears. You give me Miller Lights. You let me walk around with body armor on. I'm chilling. Oh,
I'm good to go whenever you are, Dylan.
All right.
The Sahara in Africa, just chilling on a Miller.
The Sahara in Africa.
Dude, yes, dude. Just in the middle of nowhere. All you can do is count rocks, but Miller Lights
Just
will keep
waiting
you
for
safe.
jihads to just pull up and drop some mortars, man.
And miss. All they do is hit connexes,
Yeah.
and it's just like, oh, all you've done is create a mess.
Yep.
Multi-visuals in the chat. Hell yes. This is what we're after in this stream.
MRAP drinking beer in Afghanistan.
Dude,
Rah.
Dude, this is why Moto Cup will never be DocuMoto. It was so clean and cut and polished for
This is the shit
DocuMoto.
that gets talked about.
We're talking about drinking and driving on duty in a fucking combat zone.
This is why it's gonna out fucking perform.
Yes, absolutely. We're just chaotic.
This is gonna be like the next big thing, bro.
Yeah, dude. We're look out. Look out, Emmy Awards. We've got MX bikes to watch.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this is gonna like compete with that shit.
Absolutely. Okay, so this next editor, Seawalk, he's been a longtime viewer of the show. And Josh, I'll give you a couple of moments to speak on Seawalk. Dude, what we have seen just from even like a personal level, because both of us were in the last DocuMoto and we were both finalists. From our content back then to what it is now is insanely different. He has been one of the editors that I have seen kind of grow inside the community from what I would consider even myself, like back when we submitted to DocuMoto, was like very rough and not very polished, to now one of the most clean cut, polished editors on in the bikes community. Same with Jillman too. Like Joe has gone leaps and bounds, but like if you want to speak at all about Seawalk's progression in the last couple of years, feel free to do so.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, just like you said, this whole thing kind of started after the DocuMoto, like entry. We kind of really got the interest, and yeah, Seawalk was there, and kind of like a parallel progression with you. It was really cool to see. Exactly. I'm just going to kind of just mimic exactly what you said, but I was never a creator. I'm just a viewer. So seeing just the growth is insane. And it was really cool when he was kind of stepping away for a little bit. It was really neat to kind of go over and kind of do what we're doing now and more in depth of rehashing it. And anyway, I'm going to cut this off before I get too drawn out, but it's really neat to see. And I'm happy he's back and get to see what, something new, something fresh. So I'm pretty excited for this one.
Absolutely. I will say I'm going to be hypercritical of his work because I know the quality of work that he can produce. So I know that we can expect good things from him, and I'm excited to see what he has put together for this contest. All right, without further ado, let's see what Seawalk submitted.
Fast, makes great content, and just an all-around awesome guy to be around. He's always pushing the game in the right direction. After taking a year off, he just comes back swinging.
Don't let money change ya.
Miss these. This dude absolutely kills it.
choke on the smoke. They tell me to quit, don't listen what I'm told. They help me forget
Dude, it's such a
that this
vibe.
world is so cold. I don't even know what I'm chasing no more. Tell me what I want, just keep searching on. It's never enough, club after club, after I wouldn't get one if I could find a far, in the car, then I put that on my mama. And my car, talking about some drama. I swear there ain't no time for women on the corner. It's either or the karma. Man, I just wanna go flex. Gold on my teeth and on my neck. And I'm stone cold with the flex. With the squad and I'm smoking up a check. Man, I just wanna go flex. Gold on my teeth and on my neck. And I'm stone cold with the flex. With the squad and I'm smoking up a check.
Wow. Yeah. Super
I gotta say, I was kind of expecting like some sort of like sophisticated ending to that, but I'll take it.
Yeah. I liked it. I mean, if you would have seen what he was producing 3 years ago, dude, this is leaps and bounds better. Like it's insane to see the progress, but yeah. I will agree that it just kind of tailed off a little bit.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was getting at there.
100%.
There are some other edits I've noticed the same sort of thing as well.
And it's difficult, right? Like as an editor, like trying to wrap up an edit, especially like with Seawalk when he did a vibe change, like a complete switch, new location, new song, all of that. That song would have really done a nice job to kind of like tie out with like some B-roll, something along those lines. But yeah, I
agree.
I will agree there.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got one last edit to watch, and then we're going to take a short intermission, and we'll get back into the swing of things for our finalists. So without further ado, Salty Visuals, another editor that I have not seen any of their content from. So let's get into it.
I don't know, I just woke up from a little nap. It's a little dark, but you guys silly? I'm still gonna send it.
I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. The my spirit tested. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. I just spent the black sheets. I just brought a brand new T. And I brought an NCT. And I brought an ANG. I just got a brand new feet. I just fought a brand new feet. And she got them titties D. And she got that ASD. White diamonds Caucasian. They're amazing. My new bitch a blazer. I fuck her like I'm crazy. Try to rap my gang, you not my gang, I might just take it. Homicide, we kill it and everything, we keep it gangster. The my spirit tested. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. The my spirit tested. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect.
I study the streets, how you gonna go to war with a genius? This ain't community service, but I came in with them street sweepers. Your boyfriend is a follower, why don't you come roll with the leaders? She told me she loves me, huh? Whoa, I told her I'm speechless. I'm the omen, heart is frozen. If it ain't fam, I got no emotion. Like poker, when I poke him. Why does Texas hold them? We got the club going up like McConan. Every day we're cashing them checks, big smoke. You know the slogan. I need $1 million. I need €1 million. I need £1 million. Your wife, you ringing me down. She said I was trash, you feeling me now. Playboy, tell him I broke America. Big in the east, I'm big in the west, I'm big in the south. Big racks, they jump out the house.
I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. The my spirit tested. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect. I got to my perfect.
All right. Awesome job out of Salty on that one. It's definitely a different vibe. I have no frame of reference to go off of. So first I've seen of his, but yeah, I liked it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I agree.
All right, gang.
I was not a fond of that song.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is.
It's not a rating system for me, so
yeah, you're not allowed to judge on songs.
I'm out of luck. That song pissed me off.
Yeah, Veggie, you have to watch all of these edits on mute from now on. Apparently, sounds trigger you.
Yeah, that is true, actually.
All right, gang. Well, we are going to take a short intermission so we can deliberate our top 5 finalists, and then we will be right back and we'll get into it. So stay tuned. We'll be coming back in just a moment.
Tucked in the back of the roller, got a brother just chill on the tip of my tongue. Any wrong moves, so my paddock gon' move. Gonna send me automatic, one round you done. Rolling in all black casket and make 'em all bad. Just smoking all laps, I'ma smoke me a ton. I might go stupid and buy me a thumb. I'm going stupid when she back it up. All my funds, 315 up in a bun. I just smoke, bloody art, dumping them embers where we learn. All black rags around my head, we stay wrapped up like a burger. I get busy till they dead and I got ash all on my pocket, figure, dropping the numbers where I step. Don't go looking, I'ma just turn you over, I rap. They got smoke, they all dead. She gon' smoke and drop it, yeah. 5 with the chamber, red tag.
you tryna pay? Cause I know it too late. Left your family hurt with sorrow. Fucking with this chronic mind. Hope on middle see tomorrow.
icy and the city's got me so down. Scraping off my windows, then I pull up to the locale. Sipping on some spirits, and this place is like a ghost town. I know you hate to hear it, but you'll never say my soul now. You're out here while the city's sleeping, decky lurking, risks are reaping. Only with my inner circle, bringing out your inner heathen. World is cold, but bitch, I'm freezing. Different flows for different seasons. Took a tab and spoke to God. I'm sinning with some synesthesia. Late night on east side, my bros there got deep ties. I bought that whole 8-ball off songs from my C drive. I rail that I'm revived. My blood must be fiend type. It's too late to sleep now. At least it feels dreamlike. Blacked out, down bad, posted in my hometown. Pockets full of sunshine, brought it back from SoCal. Creeping through the back streets, still I'm making no sound. Rolling up a blue face, about to hit the slopes now. Snow is not flow. Snow is not flow. Yeah, shawty want more money, yo. Leaving bitch like cold, I'm daily fun like dominoes. Rap better, man, no way. Pop pills on my face. Look, you want to see away. Someone untaken, I'm on the pay. Where's the replay, no games. They can be sweet, don't place. I'm falling back my old ways. Doing drugs, leaving cold case. Decky lines, they hit hard, and he's going hard in his beat. Where's the real reps out here? Toe tags, no sheets. Don't sound like not I'm out of beer. God knows it. I don't wanna see it. God knows it. I'm God fearing, living fast, not got a lot of gears. You fell in love with me, that must feel weird. I don't even love myself, bitch. I don't even want to hear. Dug a lot of dirt, had a lot of bad days, got me here. Moved a lot of dirt, sold a lot of drugs, made the ladies in deer.
The chopper Benny pussy motherfucker saying so. Bad is not that said himself that he ain't saying none. Rio recognize Rio can kick you with the fake ones. Hop up on the mic and talk some shit and they can bang boys. Fucking with the real hoes, strong inside my big cage. Chrome hearts, what it takes. Smoking blunts with lemonade. Kicking in your door, that biggie smalls. I weigh that 44. I'm whipping it back and make that kill the bitches out the fucking floor. Damn, won't just let them shots go and make it dance. Hit the way she shake that ass, I think I'll beat the winner man. Keep a weapon in the bag, couple thousand on my hands. I'll be running through these pads until my body turn to ash. They still want my old shit. Nobody fucking with your clip. Throw some chrome up on my wrist. Everything you drop is a miss. Let the blood ash pick, dropping ashes on my kicks. You a punk, you a bitch, you ain't really done this shit. Winning the world, running sand in my pocket, I'm winning it down to my body. And popping the pins in the paper and I later when I come in the middle and spy. Yeah, that boy you deep fried by the seaside, smoking big blunts and a low ride like it's high tide. Rappers one star with a pocket empty, made the blood talking. Blood talk to the box skate. Switchblade, get him in shape. Made the rats take was a mistake. We ain't bump that, we ain't pump fake. We just let shot to your rib cage. AK got a bump stock, now your socks off, now you dead boys. Smoking big blunts till my head ache, I'm gone.
Abstract.
Murder fiend, dirty things, bloody hands and broken screams, cutting off the head, paint the walls and
Right, there we go. And boom. All right, gang, we are back. Our judges have selected our top 5 finalists for the evening. Before we announce those top 5 finalists, thank you everybody that submitted to this contest. It means the world to us. Just so everybody knows, if you weren't selected for the top 5, that does not mean you are ineligible for any of the creative awards. So stick around. We're going to actually dive deeper into these edits and really start to nitpick because it is a contest and we have some judges and we're going to actually share our feedback of what we liked, what we didn't like, what we would have changed. and whether that's good, bad, or indifferent, it's all subjective. So take it in stride. We're just trying to, have some fun. As you guys can see, I have had 9 beers. Dash is up to 5, so he's got to lock in according to Salty, and get after it a little bit more. So we're on an even playing field. But hey, we're all here to have a good time, and I can't thank everybody that submitted an edit for this contest enough. I really appreciate it. Josh and I both really appreciate you guys taking the time to put together something cool. So, without further ado, our top 5 finalists will be Dilmo, Panic Rev, Damo, Zerg, and drumroll please, Seawalk. You guys did a fantastic job. However, now you have advanced to the second level. We are going to nitpick your edits to death at this point in time. So how this is going to work is we're going to play the edit again. We're going to go through and have our judges essentially say what they liked and what they didn't like. So we're going to start with Dilmo at the top. And all right, let's get right into it. Also, just for the judges, feel free to tell me to stop at any point in time. Like we're gonna break this down. So.
Oh, got it. Okay.
All right, if you want to stop right there, Dylan, I'm gonna add a little something in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like I said with our little talks there, I kind of just want to talk to the chat here as well. So with that, I was kind of talking about, like, I thought that IRL segment was completely, like, different from everyone else that submitted a video, and I thought it was a really cool segment where he's kind of going through and trying to figure out, like, which song he wants to use for his edit, which we don't see the behind the scenes of any of these edits, like, ever, really.
Right.
So I thought that was, like, a really cool segment by Dilmo. So he got, like, a 5 out of 5 for creativity from my end.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, it was cool. Like, adding the realism, having the camera, like actual real footage is always dope. We haven't seen that a ton in MX bikes. I honestly don't know if I can recall anybody that's done real footage in tandem with an MX bikes edit. I don't know if I liked or didn't like the Reaper dock sound in the background. I'm so torn. Like, Doc is.
Wait, what's the Reaper Dog sound?
Yeah.
Well, video intro.
Yeah, he's like talking about.
Hear it.
Yeah. Well, there you go. So it's hidden. Hey, this is the guy that judges sounds, so he'll notice whooshes, but he won't notice the distinct voice of Reaper Doc.
I toned down that like specific like resonance of voice. So.
I'll add something in too. Like, I mean, using IRL footage, especially of yourself, it takes a little bit of courage, dude. Like, a lot of us that make videos and content, we all hide behind a logo or whatever, but to show yourself, that's some vulnerability. And what he did too that kind of made that shot cool is that he did something with the sound to where it actually sounded like it was in a room, right? But then when he selected the song he was going to use for the edit, the dynamic range of the song changed, and it like kind of made like a different feeling of it. I don't know. I caught that and I was like, that's cool. At least when he selected the song, sick. the
Yeah.
sound of the music changed, like
Mhm.
how it was presented. But no, I thought it was cool.
That was a really dope transition. I
Yeah.
100% agree. Also, like, uh, shameless plug, the snow tracks
They're hard to film on, man.
they're hard to film. When I was working on year 2, one of the guys that submitted had done some footage or gave me some replays from a snowy version of Flying Iron Horse, and I immediately scrapped all of the summertime footage that I had. And I was like, nope, we're doing a fucking snow edit. This is dope. Like, there is something about the snow falling and the way that you pair it. I think Dilmo did a great job pairing the song to the vibe of the track, in my opinion. I thought it was really well done. But it's also like it's such a change up as far as what we expected for like an MX Bikes edit. Normally you expect like a summertime track, you expect a hype rap song, all that sort of jazz. But I think he nailed it with the vibe, with not only the track, the location, and the song. All right. Yeah.
Continue.
Yeah, continue. Let's watch the rest of this. The windshield wipe.
Yeah, I didn't know he colored
the night and
corrected that part too, which I thought was cool.
When I hurt you for the last time, you promised that your love wouldn't die. And then I but now you said it's not how you feel. I wish that you could just be real. Cause baby, we needed to heal. Cause the things that you say and you did then are never aligned. So I wrote this song for you, just to remind you now that you were the one who chose to walk out the door. I chose not to be sure.
Fuck yeah, what a shot. Let's go.
Why didn't you lie when I hurt you for the last time? I promise that you.
What's that?
That's a very funny fucking like voiceover
Yeah.
with the thing. That's something Dylan does a lot with his things, where he's just like talking in like the videos.
Yeah,
It's very
dude.
funny.
So like here's what I'll say. Dilmo, I appreciate it because you have the same sort of like vocal work that I do, which is monotone. There's no emotion behind it. It's just like at what point in time when you were like, dude, this is gonna be so sick, did you realize like, oh my god, this is the most cringe fucking thing I've ever done on the planet? Like, I am literally doing voice acting for a dirt bike video game, holding a fucking a Sony Handycam, and I'm like, oh my god, I want to shoot myself. But like, maybe somebody on the internet will appreciate this. So like, props to you, dude. Here's what I'll say, Dilmo. Like, you have been the most vulnerable person in your edit across the competition. You showed your face sitting on the couch. You listened to Reaper Doc. Or watch Reaper Doc, and then you also did
watch
voice
Reaper
act.
Dog. That's very vulnerable.
like on camera listening to or watching Reaper Doc, and you did voice acting. So like I can appreciate that. Like you're you get kudos from me because like that takes some real strength because like man the outside looking in. I've had to come to terms with myself during year 2 and say like, oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I am a terrible voice actor. Like, I should just use AI. But then it's like, no, whatever. But no, I really like this shot. I like the fact that he's got like a blur. He's masked it. Like, this took some time to actually do. He's got like, this is cool. This is interesting. This is visual interest. What I will say is, as part like, and again, we can all go around the table and talk about this. The camera work, in my opinion, especially at the beginning of the edit, left a little bit to be desired. There's some shakiness, whether that's just like tailing off on a shot. It wasn't as clean, especially like the way that you frame the shots. It was it was super smooth, and then like right at the end you get like a weird jitter or something like that. So that's where I kind of fell on the spectrum. Like I love the creativity. I like the fact that you've got, you know, the song choice, the real footage, you've got this handycam stuff. Like you're definitely getting bonus points there. But I think the actual like in-game camera work could be worked on a little bit more to refine that stuff. And as an editor, it's tough because you don't you're looking at the big picture of like, oh, this shot is dope, but you know, it's hard to see like the minute details.
Yeah, I agree.
Anybody else have any thoughts on that?
No, I think you hit the nail on the head.
All right, so we'll continue. But again, I really like this. I like the fact that you're doing your own voice acting because I'm not the only dickhead on the internet that does cringy ass shit for fucking MX bikes.
Why didn't you lie when I held you for the last time? You promised that your love wouldn't die, and then I tried your eyes, but now you said it's not how you feel. I wish that you could just be real, 'cause baby we needed to heal. Cause the things that you say and you did there to never align. So I wrote this song for you just to remind you now. You were the one who chose to walk out the door. But now you said it's not how you feel.
Turning off the GoPro after taking it off the mount is crazy work.
I'm a sucker for little details like that. It just adds so much more depth to stuff.
100%. I agree.
Oh yeah.
I would say, that little detail is like another reason why I added like a little bit more onto the creativity rating for that.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah, the IRL clip at the beginning was like, okay, that's sick, but like, that's just like a general like kind of thing that I would expect out of like a normal like motocross edit, not an MX bikes edit. But the end there where he adds like the GoPro part would, yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, no, I think by and large, for my opinion, I thought the attention to detail, the little things that Dilmo put into this were really good. I think with a little bit more time of execution and like refinement. So like for instance, if we go back to when the song cuts and we just hear the bike as he's coming in, it was almost reverse of what I would expect. I would expect the song to fade out and then we would hear the audio, not a or the environment audio, not the other way around where it was a hard cut and then fade back into the song and then you hear the door closing, that type of stuff. So I don't know.
True.
I think there was a span of like 4, I'd say, really good shots around the middle that like I genuinely really enjoyed. But like the intro part of it, there was like a few shoddy camera works, and then after that there was a few shots that just went on a bit too long. That just like felt a bit too welcome. But
There was
other than that,
also-
like there, you can go on.
Go ahead.
Costa.
Sorry. No, sorry.
Oh, there was just like a lot of like the editing like things where he like were very ambitious, and I think it's very like I think that's like something to like that's fucking pretty astounding, like how much effort you went through to do that sort of editing, like work with the masking of the camera and stuff. Like I wouldn't want to do that. That's like a whole tedious thing just for like that one shot.
Yeah.
And he's done that with like a fair few things.
100%. I agree.
But you can go post up, or you going to say?
I was just gonna say there was one whip in there that was like distracting. It was towards the beginning. We call it the ninja kick, but it's when you're sitting down doing a whip in the game and the knees get all weird and stuff. And
Yeah.
I thought that that whip, when I saw it, like, distracted me for a second, and it took me like a second to get like re-engaged back into the video, because like me, I would have cut that out and just redid it. But I mean, that's just something you just get better at as you get better at the game. This game's hard, so on top of being really good at editing, you gotta be really good at writing, and it's a lot. But I don't know, that the one whip I would have redone. But other than that, to me, yeah, it was solid. I agree with everybody here, what you guys are all saying.
Yeah. Dash, what do you got?
I like the general, like, inclusiveness.
general.
The beers are kicking in. He can't hang.
The beers are
He
kicking
can't
in
hang.
big time. The beers are kicking in big time. I am done with beer number 6. I'm going to go get beer number 7.
Hey, can we get a
right after
live
I
counter
drop
for the
this
beer,
segment.
Dylan?
Oh, a live counter. I don't know. Let's ask chat. Chat, should we get a live counter going on? Actually,
just keep it on screen.
I'm gonna start a poll. How many beers?
Can we get like a donor thing where you just force him to drink a beer?
Yo, like a donor-thon?
That would be crazy.
A donor-thon for how many beers?
He's just gonna like die from like alcohol poisoning.
Tonight is the night that Dash dies.
We could never be Documoto, because Documoto would never put up a fucking donut-thon for how many beers I have to drink.
Dude, we had dumb stuff in the comments, like we had what was better, hot dogs or corn dogs. Like, we're loose program.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, everybody chose hot dogs, which I thought corn dogs was a shoo-in, but who am I?
100%. I will say this: watching this back again, I think I was quick to judge the camera work in the beginning, because I think Veggie, you highlighted this. Like, the camera work got significantly better throughout the rest of the edit. I think there was a couple of shots at the beginning that were a little shaky, but overall, I think the camera work was relatively well done. What I would say is and maybe it's just because I'm streaming this it's at 1080p, but even then, like 1080p, you can achieve pretty good, solid quality as far as image content.
100%.
I think there's a little, it left a little bit to be desired as far as image quality. And that, when I say that, it is depth of field, it is color correction. And again, Dilma, we're like we're nitpicking this. And this is from, I don't know, I'll let the rest of the judges speak, but I would say, like, I am a fairly high level editor for bikes content, and I would know what I'm talking about, right? But I thought, again, like throughout the edit, the image quality was left a little bit to be desired. It's a little blown out. Like, you can see this bokeh effect here on this image that we're talking about. I think you could refine that a little bit more. So, like, when we talk about depth of field is not a set it and forget it setting. Like, you have to adjust it for every shot, and it is a pain in the butt. If you go and look at year 2 or any of the edits that I've done, like, I'm constantly adjusting that depth of field to make sure that it looks as realistic as possible. And when we talk about submitting stuff for a contest of this caliber, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for the really super refined image. This edit is not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it's the minute details. I will give him credit. He has black bars for an edit, and I love the cinematic style of making a pseudo widescreen image. It's super dope. I cannot stress this enough. Like, full screen edits to me just don't really resonate, but black bars are always a plus in my book. I love the song choice. I love the vibe. I think a little bit of refinement on your image quality would go a long way. But overall, like, this was fantastic, and that's the reason why you're in the top 5 for me.
I have nothing else to add.
Me either. I'm good.
Okay. Awesome.
That was good.
Awesome job, Dilmo. This was dope. I loved the the aspect ratio change, like this stuff here, like pulling up to the truck. My last little bit of feedback would be, we had 157. We had almost 10 seconds of black screen before we saw the logo. And you had sound effects, which was dope. But when you're trying to end an edit, it's good to, even if you're doing like sound effects and you're trying to like kind of put a nice bow on the end of an edit, it's really nice to just have something that, even if it's B-roll or anything like that, like just tie it out. Most of the shots that I would say in my recommendation should not be longer than 10 or 7 seconds in length. Even if it's like a super long, like follow cam drone shot where you're doing a long section, I highly recommend to try to keep it at 7 seconds because of the reason for this. Like, we just saw black screen, and then your logo comes up. You've got kind of like the camera burn stuff with some sound effects, which is great. I think this could have been executed a little bit better, in my opinion. But overall, dude, fantastic job, and that's why you're in the final 5.
Can I add, I really like that logo. That logo is sick.
It is cool.
Yeah,
dude. The turtle with the handwritten Dilmo. That's fucking badass.
Cool.
Absolutely. Fantastic job, man.
Good
Can
job.
I also add something else?
Yeah, absolutely.
You need another beer.
Yeah, no,
So-
you have to finish a beer before you can add any more
All
commentary.
right. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. All right, beer number 7 is done.
Oh, he's catching up. Oh man.
Oh, no, I'm catching up.
Alright.
So, for like that blank space that you were talking about, I gotta say, like, with taking the GoPro off the mount and like ending that, recording, I would say probably just like don't cut it there, but cut to like IRL film of taking the GoPro off the mount of the bike, and then like don't end the recording and just like film yourself going into like your van or your car or whatever. Like that would have been a kind of pretty cool transition as well.
I do agree to the extent
But-
that would tie in like the IRL footage at the start.
Yeah,
because
that-
at the
that
moment,
would
I did
tie-
talk about this before we started filming, like the or we went live or whatever. Like the real life footage at the start doesn't really feel tied into the rest of the video. Like that video
Yeah.
could start at the MX Bikes footage, and it wouldn't really feel like you missed anything at the start.
Yeah.
If that had like a real life thing at the end of it, that like just had like video of like a GoPro or something, that would be like,
Yeah, you just bookend it, yeah.
It would tie it together a little bit.
Yeah, 100%.
100%. That is 100% what I was trying to get at, Veggie, and I'm just too many beers deep to
You
try
are very
to
many
portray
beers.
that.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna go get number 8, and
oh, he's catching up, dude. It's late in the
I've not had
main
a single
event, and I'm fading, dude. I'm fading.
Just like you do.
No, I don't fade. I can't get the fade. I'm gonna have to double down. I'm gonna have to go activate beers mode and drink like 19 million beers. All right. So the next, I'll wait till Dash gets back. But Panic Rev, this was one of my, like, just from the image quality and the way that he filmed it. And I mentioned this when we watched it the first time. I was really surprised with how Panic filmed this, in my opinion. I am so used to the handycam shaky footage from him, and to see him film more of a cinematic thing. And I don't know, Pels, like, this is your boy, so maybe you told him to kind of like appease the the judge.
Anything he's ever like made, he's heard the feedback like from one of your last videos or whatever, and he understands like that's his style, but he can film just about any way. But I think, yeah, like you're saying, he took it as a challenge to maybe film something that's a little bit out of his wheelhouse, cinematic wise. But I agree. I thought his color grading was really good. which I know that's one of the aspects he's been trying to learn more on here lately is the reshade, and that's a whole nother skill in itself is just reshade and color grading, even in post. But yeah, I thought it was good.
No, and I can speak to this. So like when it was probably almost a year ago when I stopped using the HDRI setting in reshade and started just filming raw footage and doing all of my color correction in post to try to so like I tried to achieve using reshade almost logarithmic footage, which is it's so difficult, and like when you film it, it looks terrible. It's super gray, and and so I've had people ask me like, "Oh, what's your reshade settings? Like, let me cop that." I was like, "Dude, I promise you do not want my shit because like it doesn't make sense because you would look at it and be like, this is terrible, but then when I put it into post and do color correction, it looks good, and it's not oversaturated. It's just enough color correction to bring the pop out, but it doesn't blow out the image." And I think that is really difficult to do with a game like Bikes, and I would have to agree with you. I thought his color correction was very, very well done, and it was really exciting to see him film something that was outside of his wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Is
There's just a lot to it. Even something as simple as like, I mean, you know it yourself, what bit rate you record your stuff in, it can make or break your video, you know? I mean, sure, you can go into post and you can smoothen it out with some kind of a motion blur or motion trail or something like that, but yeah, there's just so much to it.
Yeah, there was one thing that I noticed that there wasn't a ton of motion blur. Like Dilmo had some. I noticed it right at the end. He had some motion blur in his footage, which is good to see. It just really helps tie that image together, in my opinion.
Agree.
But Dash, are you back with your beer?
Yes, I'm back with number 8, bro.
Locked and loaded.
Locked and loaded. Dude, Dash was catching me late in the main event.
I've been trying to crack the beers in the mic, but I don't think my
Catching you
mic
late
is
in the
high
main's
enough
crazy.
quality to pick it up, so whatever.
Dude, it's like 2 to go in the LCQ, and Dash is like gunning.
And you are just getting caught up a second a lap, man.
Dude, I'm Tristan Lane, and I'm about to yard sale off a single in front of the mechanics area.
Oh god.
Wait, I don't know if any of y'all seen this, but on what is it called? Like Race Day Live. I don't know if you guys caught it, but the
Lane
fucking
Shaw
crash in the background.
I saw this like literally the other day.
Great.
Dude,
it was yesterday, wasn't
it?
My buddy used to wrench for Lane Shaw, and I'm not surprised he actually did that. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Anyways, let's rewatch Panic's edit, and we're gonna try to get this done. All right, here we go. Dude, all right. I'm gonna pause this. I can't get over Pelster's comment about the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh battle deck thing
Yeah, dude,
with
I
the
was thinking
Mobius
the
brace.
same
When he's putting it up, it's just like Seto
Yeah.
Kaiba, get ready to fucking duel or whatever the fuck. It's just like when I see that, I'm like, oh my god, dude, it's just so
just good.
big.
Since we're paused here, I will say, one of the things I think Panic does like as good or better than anybody in the editing space is his use of the emotes and stuff to portray different things. Like at the beginning of the video, you saw him with his hand back at the exhaust, like he's warming his hand up. that emote isn't even for that. It's like a simple one-hander for like doing a wheelie arm swag. But
Yeah.
you have to position your guy just the way to get stuff out of it. He always does that, whether or not it's using like the head shake, like he did right there with the Mobius thing, where he had his hand up and his head shaking like he was complaining. But it's all, none of that's a real animation for that. It's all just messing around with stuff until you can portray a certain look with it. I don't know. I always thought that was cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all just like custom stuff that people have made themselves, and he just integrated into his film style.
And you use it to portray like almost like, I wouldn't say a story, but like just a vibe, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I
100%.
agree.
Tell me, did you really give your all? Yeah, I forget the words sometimes. So I forget to call sometimes.
Did the handy dip with the leg swag. Yeah, like, okay, so I think I've got
I got something funny to add with this right here. Well, I'll let you go first.
I think I have a pretty good sneaking suspicion of who's going to get the most realistic riding. Panic does such a good job.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing that's super video gamey about this. Like, it feels very
And that's
real.
all intentional.
Yeah, exactly. That was going to be my next point. It's very intentional. I will say this: silver wheels on a Yamaha are fucking garbage. They're trash.
I actually fuck you.
Trash, dude. Silver wheels on anything. If you,
it just makes it feel retro, bro. I like it.
bro,
It's just different.
yeah. All right, let's go take a look at Chase Sexton's retro bike and tell me that
bike was sick.
No,
Dude, his retro bike this year with the chrome rims was so good.
Dude, I'm gonna put my gun in my mouth right now.
Oh,
like that.
I think you might be in the minority on that one.
Dude, no, that bike was
Not the gun in the mouth
hideous.
thing, but
well, I mean, I don't, dash 22 a day, baby.
The press day bike was good. The actual race day bike was shit.
Dude, like,
probably the one I thought was the press day bike. I don't
dude,
remember the race
white side plates is trash. It's trash. It looks terrible. There's so much plastic on the new Cowie, and if you don't have a solid color all
That's
the
just
way,
what happens when you put like a retro kit on a fucking modern bike.
Right.
True.
Okay.
Fair
anyways,
It does make it look retro.
Oh, but I do have
it's
one thing to
not
add about
to
this
modern
shot
standards.
right here.
Yeah, we'll digress from me being mad about silver wheels.
This is like me going on about the audio effects.
So the thing with this shot that I see a lot of people do this style shot, but they get it wrong every time, and me and Panic talk about it all the time, is that there's no sag. So that bike it's just a no rider model. You could ride that bike around the track with no rider on it, right? But what people do is they do that shot and the bike is sagging like there's a rider on it.
Yeah.
So like Panic purposely goes into a setup and raises the sag on the bike to make it look like there's no
That's
guy.
a good point.
But it's such a little detail, but if you look for it, or you just see it in everybody else's videos and you're like, oh my gosh, why would they overlook that, you know?
No,
fair
and actually that was one of the points. I think you were on the podcast when you had mentioned that, and I stopped doing that, and now I have like a specific stiff setting to do this exact shot because it is such a minute detail, but to the trained eye it makes sense. Also, he's running the scoop, which, like, props for the scoop.
That is good.
Yeah, we love
Sprocket, dude. That's retro as hail.
Oh yeah.
Oh God! Just put black wheels on it. Just put black wheels.
Somebody get him some rattle can,
dude. Oh my God. Anyways,
Dylan,
all right.
if you look on the sheet, like on the rating sheet, on his thing, I put like a little note on the thing that just says silver rims with rims extended really wide.
Yeah.
Hey,
right.
Salty said silver wheels are sick, dude.
Dude, silver wheels are not sick. Congratulations, you bought a gas. You bought a fucking Chinese KTM, whatever. It's still $10,000. It's the Weekend Warriors version, but it's only $1,000 cheaper than the most expensive bike out there. And then Ducati enters the chat, and it's like, hey, guess what? Our bike revs to 1 million. All right, let's continue. This
I knew you were gonna stop
That's
here.
cool.
Yep.
this shot is
so sweet.
it's so sick. I love
Fish-eye-ish.
love the fisheye.
Yeah, man, he really
What's that? Sorry.
I was just saying he really stepped up his color grading and like reshade game on this one. It looks really good.
Yeah, no, like it's
Yeah.
not blown out. It makes sense.
No.
He's got a little bit of vignette, but it's not like overbearing.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I will say. I was going to dock him, and Josh, you can attest to this, and you share the same sentiment, is no bike sounds until like we're over halfway into the edit, or we're just about at halfway into the edit, and then we finally hear a bike. And that is one of my biggest pet peeves, is whether you put in sound effects from like actual footage because bikes sounds like shit to you, or you don't use bike sounds, or you excuse me, you actually use MX bikes sound mods. One of my biggest pet peeves in motocross edits is not hearing the bike. And I know there's tons of evidence out there of people not using actual sounds, but I have a hard time immersing myself in videos without bike sounds. So I'm glad that he put something in. I would have liked to have seen more throughout the edit, in my opinion.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Does this make sense? No. Yeah, we won't be like this forever. If 22 is not forever, it won't be here on December.
Okay, so this right here, this is Panic Rev filming to a T, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like the snap zooms, like almost the handy cam footage. This is his style. So I'm glad that he still sprinkled that in towards the end of it. Yeah, this is what I expected the entire edit to be. But I'm glad that he stepped outside the box and did something like this. And a nice wrap up at the ending too.
That's sick. I agree.
All right. Any final thoughts from the rest of the judges?
I like the silver rims.
Yes, dude. Yes.
You started a
gotta
cult
agree.
following somehow.
I gotta agree.
Yes.
But I also think Panic Rev.
All right. Okay. Well,
Don't want to stream anymore.
Goodbye, stream.
That's crazy. Man.
I just think Panic Rev just knows what he's doing. Honestly, like he's got his thing, but he also knows how to like venture a little bit and kind of
everything feels so intentional.
Method.
Yes.
Yeah. I think it's gonna sound stupid, but it's easy to watch. right? Pelser was saying he's
Yeah.
somewhat meticulous
Yeah.
and intentional. He takes out all the goofiness that MX Bikes is. So everything's just super smooth. You can just sit back and enjoy the thing.
The amount of
I
hours
guarantee-
he must be playing on the game for each one of those clips is like
Brother,
dumbfounding.
I could tell you right now that half of those shots he probably redid them 10,
Yeah,
10
exactly.
times to get to where he got
It's just
the
crazy.
right body movement and stuff. And a lot of these guys do it. I know Seawalk's the same way. Like we'll see here coming up, but a lot of those guys are very in tune with how the rider looks when they're doing certain whips and they're comparing it to real life or trying to make it look as real as they can, you know?
Also, big ups number 639. That's W.
Oh.
Bang. And I'm dead
Bang.
and the stream ends.
That's crazy.
Hey, dude, Will Will's coming back. You
Alright.
just watch. Yamaha's gonna come with him one of these years, and you're gonna freak.
Oh, I'll just never buy a Yamaha. I'll just kidding. All right. This one makes a lot of sense why he was in the final 5. Damo is, in my opinion, one of the most creative editors in post-production. Just his animations and stuff that he does is incredible. So like this is well deserving to be here.
Go. Sorry.
Pause.
That shit's
Okay.
wild.
The brake tap with the dirt coming off the tire. I watched Mr. Seabiggs work on that exact shot like a year or two ago, and I watched what it takes in Adobe or whatever to put each rock in there and manually track it, and then simultaneously track it with the shot and the camera.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of work he did right there for that little detail is huge, right? And he did it
Yeah.
like really good. It doesn't look janky.
Mhm.
It looks like it's part of the game. Like, yeah. That right off the rip, I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, no, like
It is
that's
very seamlessly in there. You could just
that-
skim over that.
yeah, like that's what I'm talking about when it comes to Damo. Like he does shit like this all the time.
All these like camera angles are so like well thought out as well. It feels like very
Natural.
like, natural like progression.
Mhm.
It straight up just feels like I said this in the thing before. Like the what's it called? Like what's the thing called that does like the Hill Brothers like
Oh,
edits
Dirt
and that?
Shark.
Dirt Shark. Yeah, it
yeah.
feels just straight up like a Dirt Shark video with like all those like introductory shots.
Mm-hmm.
And like how they all flow together. It's like very seamless and like well made.
Okay, so right here, this is gonna be my nitpick. I know how difficult it is to shoot these follow cam drone shot stuff. And I've seen tons of editors do this. And it is all like it's so difficult. But the depth of field that you see throughout, and they're honestly like most of the editors here that we've seen submissions from. So there's depth of field in the background, and there's also depth of field in the foreground. And I think this is where I would nitpick Damo in just this specific shot here. Is there's so much image clarity throughout this entire thing. And it doesn't really distract from it, but from a
Doesn't enhance it.
a hypercritical aspect. If you were to shoot this on a real camera, like these trees back here would be kind of blurry, and then almost this stuff here would be starting to blur towards the bottom. I don't think it's a bad shot. I think the shot in of itself is solid. It's a cool shot. It's great, but the image quality, and that is why I docked him for that. And not a lot, but this was one thing that stuck out to me as far as image quality is concerned for him.
That is
Yeah,
the
like,
same for me. I did notice the depth of field was like
exactly,
very
yeah, like,
lackluster.
I think that shot, like you're saying, I think that shot could have benefited from depth of field, but maybe even like a motion trail aspect, since it's like in a flying kind of a camera, and it would have just made the focus more on the bike and rider. It would have like drew your eye more to that instead of like looking at the background and it not being out of focus like you would think it would be. But yeah, it's like such a small little thing. It's like you're saying, we're going through with a fine tooth comb at this point, but
yeah. Exactly. Like it is a well set up shot, but the execution missed the mark just ever so slightly. It's the fine details. So when we talk about Damo, right, we talk about like the post-production stuff that he does, and it's the fine details of like the brake tap with the spinning tire and the roost that comes off of it. But then you see this and it's like, oh man, like it's so close to perfect. But this right here. So I again, like, this is an extremely hypercritical of this. All right.
That transition did stand out to me the first time.
Veggie, you talk about that, because like that's so good.
It is very good. Like, the fact is, like, with that, like, it is not something that you would expect to get a transition out of. Like, you saw one of the previous edits, they did a sky transition before, and that's usually like what you would expect to be so easy. And even that, like, it's so easy to fuck up just the slightest thing where like the sun like slightly glares in your like thing like wrong, and it fucked up the shot slightly, and you could see it like slightly, like he had a frame of like the sign or something in the thing when he transitioned on one of the previous edits. But that, like, he slightly blurred it, and it makes it feel natural in the thing, even though like when you really like look at it, if you like looked at it like with a, like, if you went through it with like a fine-tooth comb, like fucking poster set or whatever the fuck before, like you could see like how that shouldn't work. But in the fucking full pace video, like, that just, it doesn't really like take you away from the video. Like, it still keeps you in the pace of the video very well, which I found very impressive.
Yeah,
I don't really know what to add about that. I'm not really, I don't think I could do that.
No, that was like that stuck out to me the first time I saw it, and I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Wow, that is a fantastic transition. Like I am impressed, but I'm not surprised, if that makes sense.
I was just so impressed with like how like much it just didn't take away like from the video. Like, it just felt seamless. Like, you could see, like, obviously there's a transition there. It wasn't like trying to be like a hidden transition, but like it didn't take away from the pace of the video. The video just kept going, and it didn't like feel like it stalled just to get that transition out the way.
Exactly. No, I
also.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying. Also, the jump to wheelie landers, that is so hard in this game.
Yeah.
That if you play this game with any capacity, you already know that is difficult. So the fact that he did not one but two, but then he did that one where he like wheelied around the berm, which Damo's good at that kind of stuff. He's done that before. I've seen him do like wheelies in a circle. Like, it's that was cool. But I expected it, because I've seen the kind of, he's a good player in this game. So
yeah. Yeah, no, his bike skill is insane. Like he is
Yep.
so good at what he does. But yeah, that transition stuck out to me the first time I saw this. I was like, I have to talk about this. It's so good. It's so seamless. It feels natural. I loved it.
Oh. I just can't wait to see stuff like
good.
this in MTG, bro.
Dude, right? With
Coming
Unreal 5.
2028.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if we,
2035.
yeah, after the nuclear. Like that.
Yeah.
That is
Oh,
crazy,
dude.
right?
Like when he lands and you just hear the clank of like when you land a dirt bike from like a fucking drop onto the rear wheel, you hear the chain clank.
Yeah.
Oh man. Dude, that detail in that is just insane.
Yeah,
There's a lot of like
that is
subtle,
so good.
subtle details that he does. Like I know Dylan was talking about how Panic does the handy cam style. I think Damo's kind of similar in that he does a lot of that too. But there's a lot of movements when he films like the angle or whatever. You'll see him do like little intricate movements with the camera, like almost in an intentional movement like a cameraman would make. Like nobody's perfect. Nobody's arm is on a gimbal, you know? And I've
Right.
noticed with Damo videos that there's instances in the edit that he'll film stuff and you'll see like a little shake, but it's a shake that's not, it doesn't distract you, but you can just tell that, man, that was kind of a realistic kind of shake, or the way the guy moved the camera through the shot was realistic, you know? And I don't know, I catch that kind of stuff. I think it's cool.
Yeah, no, he's very intentional with his camera work, and it's a good mix of like handy cam and kind of cinematic style of shooting. It's very smooth. It's I would say like, and maybe it's kind of repetitive, especially for like the top level of editors that we've seen across this contest. It is intentional, is what I would say.
Extremely.
I will say this, he gets a lot of kudos for having bike sounds. I know they're not MX bike sounds, but it's like he put in real footage sounds, and it, even if you do that, like I just want to hear
easy to
dirt
mess it
bikes.
up.
I just want to hear dirt bike. Exactly. It's hard to do, but I really just like hearing dirt bikes and dirt bike edits.
Yeah, just the effort of trying to find that specific sound is
Mm-hmm.
so hard.
To match it to a jump on a track in a video game and then having to layer it, and yeah, it's there's a lot of stuff you can do to it.
It's a lot.
Wait, pause real quick. Okay, I do have one. You could call it a criticism if you want, but Damo's good enough to do this. And a lot of these audio shots, when the bike is going from left to right, you can make the audio start in the left ear and end up in the right ear. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like you can
Panning.
you can
It's
move
panning.
the audio with the shot. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And there's certain instances where he's used real dirt bike sounds, and you can hear in the real dirt bike audio that it's coming out of the left ear, but he might be on the right side of the jump, so it doesn't like match up. You know what I mean? And I know that's really hard to do, but I've seen guys do it. Like Biggs is really good at doing that, and I
That
know
happens in
Damo,
real life
he's-
edits though too.
Exactly, yeah. It's just another layer of realism. So it's not really a like a critique or anything, but I know Damo's good enough to do that. But that if I out of that whole edit, if I had anything that I would have tried to make it go up one other notch, that would have been it. Some audio manipulation stuff. But that's it for me, yeah.
Yeah. No, and
I will-
like
sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Veggie.
If you want me to, I will say I do have like your stream open on my like left monitor, so it like plays back as we're talking, like on like a slight delay, and just like on the small fucking screen, like the composition of like all these shots, it just feels so realistic. Like you can see like the bike, it feels like just such like a natural shot, like all these like progressions like where like you do like an oppo jump for something, for example, and then like go up the top of the frame, and then it would cut to the other side of the jump where he's like landing on the other side. It feels like very much like a real edit. It's very well executed.
No, and Damo does such a good job with that. And I
Yeah,
will say, like,
I feel like he's definitely like filmed stuff for like that in some real life capacity. That's like
100%.
surely something he's done.
Dude, and he's been doing a lot of like BMX street content now.
Yeah.
And it is starting to carry over. Like his style from bikes to BMX street has carried over a little bit, but now he's like refined it into almost very similar to like how Panic shoots his stuff. It's the handy cam style. I will say this, the sound design. So like using the drone sound, not a lot of people do that anymore. And I know I picked up on that after Documoto of like refine, like the immersion that Damo tries to put into his edits is so well done, and he does such a good job with all of this. And yeah, like he is very intentional. He does such a great job of putting together like the sound, the shots, the animations, all the post-production stuff he does. And also, like, to Pelster's point, his color grading is really good. The only thing that I would have a legitimate critique on is the image quality.
Yeah.
Like that is, and it's such a minor thing, right? Like, and even here, like he has depth of field on, but it's like such a different depth of field. It's almost like a vignette. If you look at the corners of the screen, like it's blurring at weird locations, and it's not blurring distance. I mean, it is to an extent. And again, like we're asking a lot out of Reshade, and Damo has done a ton of stuff to this. But yeah, overall, like I'm impressed, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I definitely agree with like the audio quality and that. Like it's mixed really well with like the drone noises and that. Because a lot of the time, like when that was like first starting to get done, this is like where I'm coming to nitpick the audio again. But like it was done like people were just trying to show off that they like being creative in that, where they would just like put it on top of everything. You couldn't hear anything else.
Yep.
Whereas this actually feels like if they were taking a drone shot, what would you hear? You would hear like the bike very far in the distance. You would hear like the drone noise, and then you would hear like wind, and it wouldn't be that overwhelming. It would just feel like very distant, and he's mixed that very well.
Yes. And a lot of people don't understand that aspect of editing, right? Is like sound design is so huge for editing and immersion, right?
It's over half of it, yeah, for sure.
Like you could have the best shots with the best image quality ever, and if you don't have solid sound design, it detracts from it. You lose that immersion, and Damo delivered on that aspect.
Even just like the animation on that like banner in that is so sick.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he
It's all
does
those little details.
The
brake squeal.
Yeah, like the sound design that Damo has put together is so well done. I will say this, the one reason that I downgraded him on the editing side of things was the transitions. So we see a lot of what we're seeing here is like the camera roll, like film.
It was
burn.
very in your face.
Well, it's not. It can be in your face, right? But it also is like it felt. like it just didn't seem to fit. It was very repetitive.
Yeah.
There was a lot of it right throughout most of the edit. I would have liked to have seen more transitions like we saw at the beginning with like the bushes and like actual using footage to transition. There's
Yeah.
and don't get me wrong, like I've fell victim to this with smash cuts and film burns, all that stuff. Like I'm not saying that I'm any better in this standpoint, but I think overutilizing this like film burn style of like the camera roll or not the camera roll, but the film roll coming off the reel, it detracted a little bit. So that's why he got a little nitpick from me. But overall, like Damo crushed it. Like this is a fantastic MX Bikes edit, in my opinion.
Yeah. I feel like honestly, if we're nitpicking like the film burn stuff like that, like honestly, bro's done a great job.
Yeah, because we're like scraping the bottom of the barrel to get something, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
We're trying to find something to talk about is what we're
My
trying.
biggest issue is
Yeah.
just the depth of field. Like the image quality is a bit odd. But like
Yep.
literally everything else is like basically on point. Like honestly the whole composition is like the main selling point for me, and like he nailed that 10 out of 10. Like every shot felt intentional, it felt well executed.
100%.
And I think he nailed it.
Yeah, no, like if Damo is in chat or will watch this back, like this is not a dig on him at all. Like he
He
did
hates
it.
you, Damo.
He did it. He did a fantastic.
He told me personally.
Oh, okay. Well, here we go. One
All
more.
right, here we go.
That's two on the night.
We got left.
Yeah, no, like he did a fantastic job. Like we are like the finest tooth comb scraping through this to find something that we can talk about. But no, Damo did a wonderful job on this. All right, next up, any final thoughts on Damo?
No, it's good.
Okay,
Nailed it.
all right, we've got
No
Zerg.
silver rims.
Oh, we got
No-
Zerg.
No silver rims.
He should have.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So before we start this, like this is a person I've never heard of. I've never seen his content before.
Me neither.
I really, really liked this. This was very cool. So here we go.
Only sunshine under the bright skies. When the words are like bullets and they break through your skin, and there's no way to get them all out. When it feels like rust sipping into your soul, stay go.
That again, going back to transition work, like that was, it wasn't as seamless as Damo's, but like still solid.
I did think it dragged on a little.
Yeah, a
Because
little
the
bit.
amount of like time in that banner it took.
But like I think from a standpoint of
Yeah.
the like what he was trying to achieve, I would
Yeah.
say like that was really cool and very interesting.
It did feel nice, yeah.
Stay go under the bright sky.
Okay, so here's what I will say, and Josh, you can probably attest to this. This is a 90-second edit, and we are 50 seconds in as it sits right now, and all we have seen is B-roll.
It's very, very, very good B-roll.
It
But yes,
is.
it's not proportionate to the amount of media that is in front of us.
Yeah. So that is like when it comes to short form content, and you and I are probably on the same page here. I want to see riding almost immediately. Like you can have a couple of B-roll shots, but to have 50 seconds of B-roll in 90 seconds of edit or 97 seconds of edit, like that is difficult. And I understand like he's doing it to the song, right? He's doing a good job of syncing it to music.
Yep.
I would have tried to either elongate this edit to match the intro of the song and have this much B-roll, or I would have just gotten right to the point.
Exactly. I would have probably picked option A, but I just like content. I like creativity, so more is better in my opinion. But yes, I agree with you. This is sick.
Yeah. Like he does this multiple times throughout the edit with the gear change. Okay, so here's what I'll say. So we talked about this when we first saw it. This is follow cam.
Oh.
Yes. This is not a free cam. He didn't set he set this shot up, but it is the only reason that he can achieve this. And don't get me wrong, I'm not discounting the fact that he was able to do the gear swaps and all of that. It's still dope. However, when we first saw this, we all thought it was free cam and he had to frame all of these shots perfectly. No,
What about the next shot with the whip? Didn't he swap gear in that one? I thought that one was free cam. The next shot, right?
Nope.
Not this
Nope.
one. Not this one. There's next one after it. Right here. Oh nope, he didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
We watched it through the first time. I thought he swapped him in that shot, and I was like, oh my god.
Is it the same whip on that?
That would have been insanity.
Follow cam anyway, or are they slightly different whips?
That whip right there for that shot?
They look like two different whips. Because he could have just changed the file out and just renamed it as the same file and just went back and replay, yeah?
That's exactly what he did.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. It's the same replay file. He just swapped the gear, which I will say, like, that's super creative.
It's creative, yeah.
And I'm not discounting this at all. But from what our initial thoughts were, I will say, like, this is not what we had anticipated. What's that?
The actual
No,
writing.
you can keep playing it. I was just saying that I'm gonna end this with a big note from the model creator in this viewpoint here.
Big and better goals.
Oh, I also have something to
So-
add to your note as well.
So what I did notice with some of the closer up camera angles. Okay. Inverted norms. Make sure whoever is doing your paints or whoever is doing your models knows how to do their norms properly. It just bugs me so much. Like when you're filming something that's intended to be like an edit that's like you're trying as hard as you can to make it look like a real life like dirt shark edit, like Veggie said multiple times, like you gotta make the bike look real. And the model creators go through so much hard work to make these models look as precise and pristine as they can through like as many hours as they put into this stuff. Like, please, please,
there, you see
please.
it. Front
And
fender.
You do
then
notice it on like the front plate, just like it's outstandingly like.
yeah. And then like your gear, like another thing that I know a lot of gear creators don't put the work in on this stuff because it's something so very minute. But like
What gear creators do you know
IRL,
that do put in the work though?
my boy Dylan. That's what I'm
Shameless
saying.
plug.
Like, okay, I'm just gonna
I've
point
had
this
11
out.
beers.
Like
I'm still called the sign.
stickers that are printed onto the gear and the name and numbers that are printed onto the gear. Y'all need to work on just like making sure your norms pop. Like if you're making gear for these people, make sure that you create a norm cutout for the name, numbers, and logos where the norm is flat or the logos pop out of the gear. And they have reflections to match that it's a printed on part of the gear. Like, that is such a small, minute detail, but it pops so much in these edits, and I can't stand it from a model creator and model importer's perspective. I cannot stand the lack of attention to detail in this stuff.
Yeah.
And I know it's
In these,
not I
like-
know it's not the creator's fault of this edit. Like I know he's probably like commissioned someone to do this stuff, but make sure that you guys are paying attention to this stuff because it matters so much.
It does stand out a whole shit ton when like all the reshade effects and like shading
Yeah,
things,
exactly.
like,
That
show
and
it.
that's what I mean. I've just ignited Dylan's
You don't want to get
Hey, it doesn't have
that's like
silver
angry.
wheels.
fire under his ass to
Hey,
maintain the
Milan today.
detail on
What's up,
his
gold?
stuff for that.
Dude, it's so hard to fucking please you people. I will say, like, this is completely a tangent from what is going on in this contest, and we've been streaming
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
almost 3 hours. But I will say the reason why, like, I am such good friends with you and Veggie is because you hold people to a very high standard when it comes to the finite details, and this is why you're such a good judge of this contest, because I've been ridiculed before when I show gear or a render and it's like, dude, your fucking norms are inverted, and it's like, oh god damn it, I've already exported 13 kits for people.
Yep.
And it's just like, you know what, whatever, I don't fucking care anymore. But like when it comes to detail work, like, yes, I understand where you're coming from. To specifically say some good things about this edit, and the reason why he was in the top 5 finalists is, dude, like the transition work. Yeah, we discovered that it was follow cam. And that's whatever. The only way that he can achieve this is because he uses a standard camera that locks to the rider. It is very creative. I love the fact that he used it. It was very cool. I was blown away the first time I saw it, and quite frankly, like looking at this, it was even after we discovered it was follow cam, like it's still super cool. I enjoy the fact I can look past the inverted norms thing for a moment, but
I can't.
no, I know you can't. I know you can't. To get into the nitpicky side of this, I think, Pelster, you probably have the same sentiment as I do. Is this is super saturated? The image quality is it's very like oversaturated is the
A
word
lot
that
of
I
the
would
times,
use.
less is more. That's what I
Yes.
say.
Yes.
You know.
the closer, like maybe it's because of the reshade setting. And again, I've never seen any of Zerg's content, so this might be the first time that he's ever had some sort of feedback from us as a group. I think dialing back your HDRI settings and focusing on getting more of a clearer image will benefit you down the line as an editor. I think his shots were really creative. I mean, if we talk about
the
depth
shot
of
was cool.
if we talk about depth of field, dude, he did a fantastic job. Like his depth of field is really good. But when I look at this image, it's so blown out saturation wise that it kind of detracts from the actual edit itself. And that goes for everybody. Like we've seen edits that are super dark and it's like, oh, okay, you're using somebody else's reshade setting and trying to just, push out an edit, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But his image quality lacked a little bit, and that's why he got a downgrade from me. Besides that, 50 seconds of B-roll for 90 seconds of an edit was a little tough.
B-roll was very good. I do like the B-roll.
The B-roll was good, but when you have 90 seconds to showcase an edit, over half of that being B-roll, and it made sense for the song, I would have liked
At that point, just keep doing more B-roll. No bikes.
Yeah.
just go off the track. It's a really cool track preview.
Yeah.
All right,
exactly. Get this guy on all your track previews.
From the beers for the rest of the night.
Right. No, I think his sound design was, in my opinion, he had sound design, which a lot of people did not do a lot of that. And whether Veggie likes it or not, it's better.
No,
than
I did appreciate it.
It's just
having
loud.
sound design is always better than none.
Mm-hmm.
It's just if you're gonna do sound design, don't try and make it the focal point. You want it to be immersive. You want it to be part of the experience, not just the experience is the sound design.
Exactly. No, I agree with you. It was very loud. But he had something, and I can appreciate that, and that's why he's in the top 5.
I agree.
Okay, other than that, maybe Josh, you want to touch on the ending a little bit?
Yeah. Well, real quick, I just wanted to get a thought off. Yes, we beaten a dead horse at this point with the B-roll. But he did match the song, and that's a huge thing. Attention to detail. Getting away from the sound design, but just the soundtrack with the visuals. I did appreciate that. Just kind of wish it was a little bit longer. You know what I mean?
Right.
I did also appreciate like the EDM music. Like that's the only sort of thing I've seen like Dylan and like few other people do, like that sort of music edits.
Yeah, no, it was a good choice. And Josh and I
It
can
did work
attest-
well with like his shots he's done as well.
Exactly. It made sense. It made sense for like the pacing of this. It is a high energy, but it's also slow, and there's a lot of slow-mo in this, and it made sense.
Flowy. Yeah.
He was very intentional with that. I will frankly say I'm so sick and tired of hype rap edits.
Yeah, agreed.
Thank you.
Like
agreed.
It's so overdone, in my opinion. And I think a lot of editors, especially in the MX Bike space, are they're utilizing the most popular songs because that's the songs that they
It's a
listen
popular
to.
contest, exactly. You
trending
throw
songs,
on that song, you throw some clips together, and there you go.
Yeah. But I will say, another shameless plug, I've had almost 11 beers. Nobody is writing their own cinematic music for their edits. So
Yeah, I will say that's a little something special.
Like if you're writing music for your edits, that's insane and it's huge.
Not
And
everybody's a DJ and a producer, though, Dylan. I will
yeah,
say.
yeah, no, not everybody's an absolute freak that listens to Deep House while he diagnoses software as a service problems. But no, I am impressed with Zerg. I've never seen any of their content before, and this is why he's in the top 5. He is very good at what he does. He could clean up some stuff, but overall, like, man, this is really good. All right. On to our last finalist.
Seawalk.
Last one.
Seawalk. Somebody that I am not surprised is in the finalists. He has come a long way, and quite frankly, he deserves to be here 100%. His image quality is fantastic now. His shot work or his camera work is fantastic. He has done a large improvement in all of those aspects.
Before you start, can I just have a question? I noticed, and it's not a dig at Seawalk, but what's the purpose of putting 4K in the title? Is it just to say, hey, it's like, that's an option? I've always been confused by that.
Yeah, same. Because it's getting streamed at 1440. So.
Wait, is there no 4K option? Because there should be.
There is.
4K.
There is.
Okay.
But it will wreck the stream if I try to stream it in 4K.
Okay.
I will say that a trick, I mean, I record in 4K because you get more bit rate when you record that way, so your footage comes out smoother 9 times out of 10. But even if I record in 4K, you could still post, out of your editor at whatever you want. But I will say I can tell the difference when I finish a video out in 1440 versus when I finish it out in 4K. I can tell the difference with the eye. It just looks better. It looks a little cleaner, It's me, and it's not like the colors are punchy or nothing like that. It's almost like the difference of just adding more anti-aliasing to the footage. It just looks smoother.
Yeah,
literally just a frames thing.
Yeah,
I
Not
feel
like a
like
deal
it's just
breaker, but
a good difference between okay, you got 2K at 60 frames a second and you got 4K at 30 frames a second.
Exactly.
4K at 30 frames a second is so vastly different than 2K at 60 frames. It is insane.
Yeah.
Yep.
100%.
Or maybe it's an algorithm thing too. Dylan said, or Dilmo said, people search specifically 4K edits.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Dude is fast, makes great content, and just an all-around awesome guy to be around. He's always pushing the game in the right direction. After taking a year off, he just comes back.
The glaze is crazy.
Dude, I was just about to say that. Like the self-glaze for a contest is insane.
Hey man, that's confidence.
I mean, here's the thing. Like Seawalk is good at what he does. And he does give props where props are due. Like I'm throwing a little bit of shade now, but like Seawalk is very engaged with the community. He gives props to people that are in the edit space all the time. So I'm not surprised with these notifications. Like they're well deserved. But yeah, the self glaze is kind of funny.
Very.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, and Kleb, yeah.
Don't let money change.
Also, another person that I'm surprised did not submit to this contest is Kleb. He's been a frequent submitter to the podcast and did not submit anything.
Crazy work.
It's a shame, almost.
Also, can I pause one more time? Banger song choice. I had to say it. All right, continue.
No, it's good.
Banger song choice. My toes are tapping into the floor. You know what I mean?
100%. No, and like Seawalk has, in my opinion, the last couple of edits that he's put out, like he's really switched that style from like super popular rap songs, and I think a lot of it is because of like the weekly review and podcast, like our podcast is like, hey, stop doing this
Yeah.
shit. We want to hear some fucking interesting stuff. And he's done that exactly.
Yep. He's brought in
Dylan for changing
music
music.
taste.
This is a story of a kid, his name is Cisco, who made more money than the Count of Monte Cristo. He lived a lavish style of life, fast money, women, cars, and he liked to frequent bars, clubs, and discos. Made his living as a world-famous rap star. When he first started, Mike respects what he was after. And so he got inside his mind, day and night, and he'd write constantly his art and craft he tried to master. Started winning local battles and his rep grew. Gave his crew a reputation as the best crew. And what life would do to him, all the cards that was hard, pen and pad, stress relief would be his refuge.
Drone noise. Wonderful.
Okay, can we pause there for a second as well?
Mhm.
So what I hate, I'm gonna not
They're gonna start
be
pulling
very
shit.
critical on Seawalk here, but it's something that he forgot. Like, okay, we're integrating the sounds for the drones,
Mhm.
but for the follow cams down the straightaways, we are not integrating the sounds of the side by sides, man.
Well, no. Okay, so like, I hear what you're saying, but I would argue like you maybe wouldn't have to do that with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
drone.
I get where you're going. I get where you're going with this, where like, okay, the camera and the microphone setup that they have on like the vehicle that they're driving is like isolated to like pick up the sound from where they're pointing the microphone.
Mhm.
But if that's the case, then we have to drop the drone sounds and just have the music for that shot then.
Well, my main question is there bike audio with the drone sounds? Because the
That's
drone sounds
what I was gonna
wipes
say.
out everything.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I'm trying to get at
Can you
here.
play back the drone shot again? Because if there is bike audio, it needs to be mixed a lot better.
The stream pause? Am I crazy?
I think Dylan's just gone. He died.
Oh, we heard the shot.
The beer's caught up to him.
Yeah. Oh no.
But no, I
He
think
might be-
I think it would be a good addition, like you were saying, like that shot that we're looking at right here. If
Yeah.
he has a drone going above it, if he had the dirt bike sound, even if it was like muffled, that's what I would do. I would
Yeah.
muffle it. I wouldn't make it like overpowering the drone sound, but I
Yeah,
can
oh,
see the
exactly.
argument
It needs
for
to sound like
first-
it's like just
he
narrow,
went and
straight
grabbed
ahead.
another beer.
It's also like with the drone sound, it sounds like it's actually what you went and did.
I know.
With like
yeah.
the drone sound, it sounds like he just got a sample of a drone sound and just slapped it on like
Yeah.
the audio tracks. He didn't.
I see what you mean.
It doesn't feel like it's
You could
panned to
distort
the
it
outside.
or-
It doesn't feel like it's. It feels like it's way too loud.
Maybe
for
throw
it
some
to
wind
really
noise
like
in there and mix it in
be
there too.
mixed
That
in
would have
well.
been cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Dilmo says
no.
doing a label style, doing a helicopter sound and add the helicopter shadow is always fire for these kind of cams.
Dude, that's
j-
what I'm
I guess he could have added like a drone.
Just because you
drone
glaze me
shadow.
does not mean you're going to get favorability in this contest.
But
But
that's
I
what
do-
I'm trying to get at is like
Yeah.
if you're hitting these shots from a helicopter, a drone, a vehicle follow cam,
You're
like,
saying if you're gonna do it,
either
just
we're
commit.
gonna do the sound or we're not gonna do the sound and it's just gonna be straight
Yeah.
music.
100%. Yeah.
That-
No,
I think. Oh, go
no,
ahead.
I agree. I hear where you're coming from because like the side-by-side stuff, when we're talking about like the lateral follow cam, is so hard to do. But even if you go back and like Daytona Supercross always has a side-by-side cam, and you're exactly right. Like you can kind of hear the side-by-side, but what you hear is, oh man, if I go back to the glory days where Jade Dungy didn't, get compromised by the Mossad and ruin Eli Tomac's career. If you go back to like when Eli Tomac was on Monster Energy Kawasaki, and you would hear that Cowie or his star Yamaha absolutely barking down those long rhythm lanes, you could,
Dude, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
you could barely hear the side by side because that airbox
Yeah.
is sucking in so much air, and the FMF pipe is literally
Very
breathing
true.
flames and eating Husqvarna parts. Like that's what they don't use gas. They throw Husqvarnas into the fuel tank. They just grind them up and they throw them in there, and then it just eats it.
Yeah.
So like,
I mean, I get that, but it's so you get what I'm saying? Like if you can hear the drone and hear the engine, why not be able to hear the side by side or the helicopter and the engine?
yeah, no. I get where you're coming from. I still think like Seawalk has stepped into a different realm. I haven't seen a ton of his content where he actually has put the intention into sound design as far as like immersion goes. So this is a step in the right direction for me, but your opinion is valid. Like if you're going to do a side-by-side cam, I would 100% run the I would have like a side-by-side sound and try to have that.
And
that
I mean, it's two completely different microphone qualities. Like obviously on a side-by-side cam, you're gonna have a dedicated microphone that's picking up a fucking pinpoint sound direction,
right?
Compared to a drone that's picking up a wide sound direction,
right?
But my point still stands.
Yeah, no, it's a valid point.
Yeah, I think just in general, sorry to cut off the video again, the audio mixing should just be a bigger focus for a lot of people, just in these edits things, because I think it's widely overlooked how much it can affect the edit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
I think it's like such a big part of it.
Coxie says, run the new norms back for the one time. Oh man. Sorry, man. Like, it's probably not gonna happen.
All the norms guys are
yeah, all the norms guys are like, yeah, do it just one time. I mean, maybe. Hey, here's what I'll say. Submit it to the podcast. We're gonna get that started up. Josh and I, we're gonna have to deliberate after we choose our winners here. We'll figure out when we're starting the podcast back up. But I do want to get back to Seawalk's edit because it is a very nice edit, and I am quite impressed with his work that he did. Except
I have a nitpick whenever
he doesn't have the Moto cut gloves on, so maybe he's gonna get docked for that.
Uh-oh.
Pee-pee slap.
Yeah, a little pee-pee slap for Seawalk. And he did text me, and I said, hey, we're going to be a little lenient on the rules this year, but next year, make sure you wear the gloves, man.
He's going to get fucking waterboarded next year.
Oh, yeah. No. Like, we're going to send him to Gitmo. We're reopening Gitmo, and he's going to get tortured. So... all right.
We have the budget for that.
Yeah, we have the budget, obviously. All right, back to the edit.
Missed these. This dude absolutely kills it.
I'd like to just drop some Post Malone, man.
Dude, it's such a good song. It's so good, and I love the vibe switch.
And like to have that song for the free ride section is so like it just strings it all together.
Well, and it also makes sense that, you know, one of the judges created this. So
I'm not biased about this, dude, but I'm glad he chose it.
dude, but like
You know?
here, I'll do some judge glazing. Like this environment right here is so dope for exactly this type of content. Like the sunset, really orange sky, like it makes sense. Like Seawalk nailed it with the song choice to go to this style. I love that he switched the vibe up halfway through. Like it is very purposeful. It is intentional, and yeah, I love it. Even though like it's a super popular song, I think like this made a lot of sense.
Another thing that's cool about this edit so far is he's another one of those guys who's like good at the game, and he's got good style. And I know he's another one of the dudes that sits there, and if the whip has a weird body movement or if the foot clips through the bike, I was looking for that his whole edit. I didn't really see anything in the edit where a boot clipped through the shroud or he did like what I call the ninja kick whip or anything like that. So all the riding is really good. All the wheelies through the rollers and stuff are good. His depth of field was good. There was one thing at the very beginning I was going to go back at. I know you'd be all over it if you saw it, but there was a depth of field thing with the stake. It was one of the first clips when he took off. It's right after that somewhere. Right there, that shot. Look at the stake. The little yellow marker.
Ooh.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
That was
no.
the only thing I saw up until where we're at now where it like caught my attention, but everything else is good.
Yeah.
You know?
And I mean that's such a minute detail. But
picking straws at this point.
Yeah, right. Like it again, like we are using the finest tooth comb to go through these finalists, and as judges and editors ourselves, like man, like that if that's the one thing that we can detract from, this edit is super solid.
Stroke on the smoke, tell me to quit, don't listen what I'm told. Help me forget that this world is so cold. I don't even know what I'm chasing no more. Tell me what I want, just keep searching on. It's never enough, cup like the car. I wouldn't get one if I could find a far, in the car, then I put that on my mama. And my car, talking about some drama. I swear there ain't no time for women on a come. It's see the you're the come. Man, I just wanna go flash. Gold on my teeth and on my neck. And I'm stone cold with the flex with the squad and I'm smoking up a check. Man, I just wanna go flash. Gold on my teeth and on my neck. And I'm stone cold with the flex with the squad and I'm smoking up a check.
Mate, also, is that like the fucking censored version of that song?
Yeah, dude. Seawalk is
Why?
he's trying to not get demonetized, dude. He's making
so
content
family
for
friendly.
Yeah, he's very family friendly.
enough,
Like
yeah.
that's like I've never talked to him personally, but like every time that I've talked to him on the internet, like he's always said like I make content for children and I don't want to get demonetized.
He's like
He
the
clicks
new
that
Coco
box when
Melon.
it's like, is this content meant for children? Yes, he clicks that. Yes,
Yeah, absolutely. He's
Get
trying to
YouTube
not
for
get
kids.
He is a pillar of the community.
So I've seen so many things about like Panic Rev as like the brand that, you know, I don't know if you guys watch like Trackside's podcasts or whatever, where he like promotes Panic Rev as like this religious group and they sell merch and stuff like that. And they help out a bunch of these riders that follow the Christian religion. Anyways, do you guys know if like Panic Rev is anywhere like related to that or anything like that?
He's not.
No, he takes money from
Damn.
APAC. He's
No,
Jewish.
so Panic.
Jesus Christ.
So the Panic that's in the edit, he's not affiliated with the Panic Rev like Christian thing, but like I will say that's been his gamer tag on PlayStation since like PS3 days. So I think he made that back in the day,
makes
just making
sense.
something. You know what I mean? And he didn't
Mhm.
know or didn't hear of that. I don't know how long the Christian Panic Rev brand has been out. I don't know when they're
A long time.
started,
I
but-
was like, I've known Panic Rev like from MX Bikes for like a couple years now at this point,
Yeah.
and I'm like, this brand has just popped up out of nowhere, and it's got like the same brand naming like scheme.
You should
and I'm
sue
like,
for,
that's
Oh, it
so
bugs-
weird.
Trust me, it bugs the hell out of him. He's like, dude, should I change my name? And I'm like, bro, you're already years
Yeah,
deep in the cut.
it's
You
like-
can't.
Yeah, it's like
Can't
you've
do
been
it.
that name for so long. Like if they come after you, like you have the proof to just like come after them in response. So, it's complete side note. I just figured I'd ask if anybody.
Yeah,
in here knew
like
it.
I was gonna ask, like, how does this pertain to Seawalk's edit that we just watched? But like,
I have a question though. So on these edits, I'm a shitty judge here, right? Was there a time limit? What was the time limit?
yeah, so it was bare minimum. God, all right, let me pull up the website. I know it
'Cause how long
couldn't.
is this edit right here?
It's
You're in fucking Rose Gang.
it's
'Cause
3
I know
minutes.
you guys harped him for the short ending, but I didn't know if that was because he was on time cut, like
Yep,
crunch.
no,
You know what I mean?
no, he was.
Okay, see.
Let me check. Let me check the rules.
on that.
Which is curious. It had to be 90 to 180 seconds, so he made the time cut.
Okay,
He was
but, like,
only
barely
just
or
in
what?
the time cut.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why
He filled
had
it
the
just
short
with
ending.
B-roll.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
get it
that's
now.
like a huge thing with me. Is like you gotta have a nice bow on it.
Yeah.
Right, I get it. You feel like you took a girl out to a nice, expensive steak dinner, and then she just said, "All right, see you later," and walked out the door. Kind of
Yeah,
thing?
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you get it.
And then, she gets in a Hellcat, and you're like, oh, man.
Yeah, dude. No, I get it.
Fair enough.
All
Fair enough.
all
So
right.
now we know why the ending was the way it was.
Yeah, no, he makes content for children. He doesn't want to get
Shit.
demonetized. That's Seawalk now. Like, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Like,
I didn't say that.
He's funded by Israel.
yeah, he's funded by Israel.
Oh, no. They're gonna kill
Um,
your stream right now, dude.
That's all right. Fuck it.
Careful now.
There's only 9 people watching this right now, and quite frankly,
All from Israel.
oh fuck.
Hey man,
They're all
one
Israeli
or
fucking
two
governmental.
people Googled fucking Charlie Kirk like the day before he was assassinated from Israel. So, shit. If I'm gonna drop some fucking info, that's what it's gonna be.
Oh my god.
Not
All right.
good. Not good. Where's the beer corner at? What are we up to now? What are we,
I asked
good
that like
good
an hour
distraction.
ago.
All
I
right. I got-
hit
catch up in the
I
meeting?
hit 8 beers, and 3 shots of Tito's.
Oh damn!
Oh,
Oh man,
wow.
he's clicking 14th gear at the end. I'm on my 12th beer. Okay, so we're having a good time. Hey, shout out to
wait,
all
no.
the people that have been sticking around for the absolute car crash of a edit contest stream.
This is
Yes.
lunacy.
Hey, we're gonna take a short intermission. We're gonna go deliberate, and then we will have our contest winners shortly after this. So stay tuned. We will be right back.
Watch his body fucking ragdoll, mask off.
things, oh bitch, you know the way it go.
Okay, let's get it. Hop out with that desert ego, now he needing a medic. I just put a switch on my 4-5 to exterminate presence. I can't help but smile through these bands, it's just my fetish. I can't step outside with my Glock, now we codependent. V5-4, I stomp his head and leave a print. I don't need no genie, but your bitch do what I wish. Squeeze the fucking trigger till he twitch and leave on stiff. Glad that it's on diamonds, it be so bright and make you squint. This a red dot. Nickel plated gold stitch up but the lead hot. Oh, she wanna throw my dick just like a headlock. I just might fuck up your day to take the edge off. Pussy brittle, kill on me in grave. Police pull up, I start 12 like clocks midday. Bitch, give me face till your next brain. I got your bitch mapped through my head just like toothpaste. Bitch, I can't maintain, so my AK spray. You should've stayed inside, I guess it ain't your day. Hey, drug that like dead flies, right in your grave. Hey, walk down and scorch 'em like your fire, ignite the flames. Hey, guns up to the sky, sling on till I die. Bitch, I see the every gun and hide 'em in the pines. Creep out with that eyesight, those can't get entwined. MHA more bands coming in, they multiply like twice. The guns up to the sky, sling on till I die. Bitch, I see the every gun and hide 'em in the pines. Creep out with that eyesight, those can't get entwined. MHA more bands coming in, they multiply like twice. Okay.
You can cut the shit, motherfucker, you ain't really bout it. Tell me who can steady counting, steady stacking mountains. Shut your mouth before I cut you with this blade I'm crowning. Keep it pushing, I can lose when I'm this many rounds in. Yeah, just cut the shit and lock in. You won't even put in work, why the fuck you talking? All these multi-million records got me hella toxic. Too much money coming in, it ain't even shocking. What?
Bitches in my city, they my Jared, bitch, I'm him. I'm probably rolling sides and been faded till I'm limp. I could fuck your bitch and a friend and a twin. I might go bananas, hit the beat just like a gym. Have to kill my ego for I turn into a cunt. Nah, I'm kidding, I'ma tell my shit because I'm on. Tommy gun be edging little boys by the bus. I was in the belly with the sticks, I was running.
1,000 classes trying to make a meal. Said you wanna top money, but you ain't in the field. Yeah, catch me running and some why the fuck you
Came up with the muzzle grip, squeeze neck breaker from the bottom of the casket. Molly rubber basket, click and get the bustin', I'ma rush him with a tactic. Beam, red saber, rip piece, just killer. I done came up with the muzzle grip, squeeze neck breaker from the bottom of the casket. Molly rubber basket, click and get the bustin', I'ma rush him with a tactic.
The fucking Miller Lite ChatGPT on the stream is crazy.
Yes. All right, gang, we are back. We have just finished our final deliberation of the evening. But before we get to our podium finalists, we have some creativity awards that we will award to folks. So I guess I will start off and then we will go down the list. For the so-called Deep Cut Award, and this is for the best song choice vibe fit. I have awarded this award, which is $10 of MX Bikes shop credit to Dilmo. I thought he did a fantastic job of matching his edit with the location and a fantastic song that I have never heard. And yeah, so he will receive $10 in MX Bike shop credit. I thought it was a very good song. It made sense, and it wasn't a popular rap song. So congratulations to Dilmo. Anybody that receives an award tonight, just go head to the MotoCut Discord or the Weekly Review Discord and send me either a direct message or whatever. Find me in there and we'll get you squared away with payment from there. So congratulations again to Dilmo. You have received the best song choice for this year. Moving on, we've got Location of the Year, which is Junktown's award.
Yeah, so I picked Steezy93, I think was that his YouTube name. We got Matthew Dodd in our little judge list here. But yeah, I picked the skate park industrial whatever. It was the second edit. I think that was the most unique location, and for what he did, like he kind of showed it off pretty sweetly. So that really hit home for me. So that's who I awarded this to.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have to agree. That was a dope location. Unfortunately, did not make the top 5, but it was the most unique location that we have seen thus far. So congratulations to Matthew, Steezy. Great job. All right. We have Pelster's Sauce Boss Award. This is for the most realistic riding style.
Yeah, so the two standouts for me were Seawalk and Panic. It ended up just coming down to who used more stuff to portray a more realistic image. I thought it was Panic Rev. I like how he used the arm swag on the takeoff of jumps, how he did the helmet grabs, leg swags, handy dips. Like Panic's one of the most stylish dudes in the game. It's been that way for years now, so it's not a surprise to me. But yeah, sick. Everybody rode good though. It was hard.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Congratulations to Panic Rev for his Sauce Boss Award. That is $20 of MX Bike shop credits. So again, just feel free to direct message me and we'll get you squared up. And lastly, and I'm going to have to pull up the website for this because this is an actual, it's a real award and I named it. It is Lord Veginald's grand accolade for the most gallant garb. And this is the Lit Kit Award. So, Veggie, take it away.
My two candidates were either between Panic and what's it called? Damo, sorry. I like Damos, but I definitely, this is going to piss off Dylan, but the grey rims and sprocket really sold like the retro vibe on like a very clean kit for Panic's bike, which I really liked.
Attaboy.
Yeah, exactly. I it really put the kit together and it was sick. It worked well with the edit. It was good.
Probably the most controversial award of the night.
Honestly, hey, Dylan's just not gonna send Panic any money.
No. I just won't ever invite you on this podcast ever again. But
hey, the kit was cool even if he had the Yu-Gi-Oh card holder on his arm. All
right.
And that is also another thing to take note of. That is like genuinely badass as fuck. He was like summoning Yu-Gi-Oh cards like mid fucking whip.
I summoned Pot of Greed.
Oh, that is such a great video. I'm glad you know that.
It's good.
Okay, well, congratulations, Panic Rev, for your
sure.
creative awards. All right.
May
so
I
now-
add, Dylan?
Yeah, go for it.
So, surprise, surprise, I did send Dylan another $10 for best model like pick award secretly. So the best model selection I had picked was for Seawalk, so you'll be receiving $10 in MXP shop credits.
You
for
saying it wasn't
having
Zerg with the inverted norms?
best
He had a
model
lit kit too.
picks.
I thought he'd been up there on lit kit too.
Yeah, Seawalk did have a good kit. It would have been better if he
He
would have
did.
signed the label deal that I DM'd him about like 3 months ago.
Hey, his norms were correct. You know what I'm saying?
They were.
Their norms were
No,
right.
THM does a great job. They're up there. But yeah, so congratulations to our creative award winners. Y'all did a fantastic job. Oh, also we did have Rodax Revival Award, which was the best story. That will also go to Dilmo, just based on the fact that you had real life footage. You kind of told a story. I shouldn't say kinda. You did tell a story. You had some like GoPro stuff. You turned your camera on and off. That was cool. So you'll receive another $10 in MX Bike shop credit there. So congratulations to our creative award winners. Fantastic job. Thank you guys so much for participating, submitting content. This was an absolute blast. So without further ado, we are going to get into our podium finishers. So we will start with third place and then move to our grand prize winner. Just to make sure I am in the right spot. So third place will be $25 cash. Second place will be $50. And then for first place, it is $200. So without further ado, our third place finisher for Moto Cut 2026 will be Seawalk. Congratulations, man. Like, this is well deserved. You were definitely a step above a handful of the other contestants. Your song selection, your image quality, your camera work has improved significantly from not only DocuMoto from years ago, but now even with all the stuff that you have been creating, it definitely was worthwhile. Where we were, and I guess I'll let the other judges speak as well. Why you landed in third place. There left a little bit to be desired from my standpoint, as far as like actual transition work and editing. I think there could have been a little bit more spice there, but I will let the other judges speak for why we end up at that decision.
I mean, I'll just go ahead and say it. I was waiting for like kind of a I'd say a wow moment. I actually had him and another guy tied. The points in this whole thing were very, very close. Let's just get that out of the way. Nobody blew nothing out of the water, so to speak. But I thought Seawalk just needed like some kind of a wow transition, kind of like how I'll just use Damo for example had with the Bush transition, or even I forgot the other guy that had the one with the
banner.
He did the transition with the banner, right? I just wanted to see something like that. I mean, and like I said, we're nitpicking at this point, but that was just something that I would have liked to see. Just something more creative transition wise or something.
Absolutely.
Color grading was good. Writing was really good. Music choice was good. I know
Yeah, it
we
was a
had the
good
short
solid
ending.
end.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knew the ending was short, but I think we know why it was short because of the time. You know, he had
Mhm.
to fit it within a certain time, so I get it. That's what I have.
I'm on a very similar sentiment to Pelster. Like, it was all very well executed. It was just nothing too stand out compared to Damo and what's it called? Panic Rev. Sorry, I'm fucking blanking right now. Panic and Rev, where they had just a bit more to speak of in regards to like creativity, I'd say. Whereas his was just a bit more like I wouldn't say basic, but it is like nothing to like. There's no like standout moments in the edit, but it is very well executed all round.
Yeah. No, and I would agree with you there, Veggie. It's not. It was not a bad edit by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh no, of course not.
It just lacked just a little bit of extra flair that would have propelled him to the top.
What Dylan's talking about is the gloves, but
Yeah, he didn't have the gloves, and he took money from APAC. It's fine.
Oh, that's great.
Josh, Dash, you guys got anything?
Nope.
nothing more. Yeah, no, it's just good solid edit. Love to see the work, and I just want to keep. I want to see more stuff from him. So
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to our second place finisher. Panic Rev. And here is why that this was a very hard decision for almost all of us. For me, Panic Rev's image quality was absolutely bar none the best out of the entire contest. I thought he had his color grading absolutely dialed. Depth of field was almost like it could not it could have been better, but it could have been so much worse. His shot style was definitely different than what I am accustomed to. So I will applaud him in the fact that he went out of his comfort zone to actually shoot something that was a little bit different than what we're normally accustomed to from him. Song choice was fantastic. He did everything right. However, there was just, again, like a little bit of flair that was missing from what we would normally see out of Panic Rev. I thought he did everything right, but it's just that little extra step that gets him to the top step of the podium.
Yep.
Agreed.
I agree. Yep. I like he was actually the one I had tied with Seawalk the whole time, and we were grading it on so many different criteria, but the one thing I think Panic did really good was just the use of the emotes, the use of the bike against an object leaning there. The color grading, like you said, was really good. It was clean. It wasn't oversaturated. It wasn't blown out with like you couldn't see when he did have depth of field. There wasn't the bokeh or whatever you want to call that effect. Blatant. It was just really clean. I think, like you said, he did miss like some kind of a flare, but I think he was going for like kind of like the handy cam hybrid footage you're talking about. And I kind of noticed the whole time the whole edit was almost filmed as if it was with the guy holding the camera, so there wasn't a lot of like above aerial shots like a drone footage or anything like that. I think he was trying to keep it with like a track day vibe, but no, it's good, clean.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Any other statements from the judges?
The fucking animations from Panic Revs was amazing. I will say, like, all the detail he put into all his shots, like just doing all like those, like the standing on the seat doing that wheelie, like the leg swags and that. It was a lot of detail went into just like all those takes of like riding and how much time would have he's spent on like that just alone, not even like filming it, just like riding is pretty impressive. I applaud him on that.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's again, like this is a very difficult decision to come to because we're splitting hairs here between the top three. Like there is just that little bit of extra that would have propelled him to the top spot. Um, he executed perfectly. Again, like his image quality was by far the best out of everybody that had submitted tonight. Um, I think it is well deserved that he is in second place. We're just looking for a little bit more flair, which brings us to our grand prize winner. And this person absolutely wowed us with the amount of effort that goes into editing, with post production. The guy lives on one wheel. He is a fantastic player of the game. He had a fantastic edit. He had fantastic animations. It is no surprise, but our grand prize winner for this first year of contest will be Damo. I mean, I can't speak highly enough about what he put together. It was crazy to watch. So, congratulations, Damo. You definitely deserve the first year, the inaugural year of Moto Cuts grand prize.
Yeah, no, just adding like the roost stuff. I know he had to do that all in post. The amount of work goes into that is insane. His riding skill in the game is insane. Doing wheelie landers and stuff, that stuff's really hard. Damo's a really good dude. If no one here has met him, he's really soft spoken, but he's one of the nicest guys in the community. He helps out a lot of people. He does my graphics hits. He's helped out a lot of dudes. But so I'm just stoked that this goes to a good dude, and the edit was sick.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
The
100%
all
agree.
just the shots in general, the camera shots are what really sold this for me. It just stood out as just like something professional. It felt like proper, like professional grade quality, like camera angles and that is like I've said this 5 times already in this thing, but it felt like a proper like Axel Hodges like Dirt Shark video, and like everything felt so intentional from like every like shot. Didn't feel like there was a dull spot in it. It was very good, very well set out.
I would love to see just like the background that Damo has from
Yeah.
like an IRL perspective, because like I've seen stuff from like, okay, let's take for example Green Lennox. Like he does a bunch of stuff for OEM, and I know like his IRL background, and I'm like, it could be better. Honestly, it could be better with the edits that he does, and I know it's done in a very short amount of time, but like I would honestly love to see a comparison between like a month-long chance at a banger of an edit between Damo and Green Lennox.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he does feel. It does feel like just like he's been in like for some sort of like film like or photography field like in real life
Yeah.
for some period of time, because like he's seriously like planned out all these shots and it feels like very natural, all this progression throughout the scenes.
Yeah.
It's good.
100%.
Yeah, just to touch on going back to it was very very hard to pick and it came out yeah, a couple of the judges said, you know, the wow factor. And for example, like Damo's dirt, you know, spray on the rear tire, you know, something stands out like, wow, that took a lot of effort for half a second. You know, that's what it came down to. And it really paid off for all the effort.
Oh yeah, for sure.
100%. No, and again, like being in the top 5 is very difficult. Like we scrutinized everybody's edits. You guys heard it on stream. To be in the top 3 is even more difficult.
Yeah.
I think again we were splitting hairs to get to who is second, third, and first. But yeah, Damo, you crushed it. You came out with some of the most creative stuff that honestly I'm not surprised at all. I think it he has done stuff like this before and he continues to do stuff. But no, congratulations to all of our winners tonight. Congratulations to all of the people that, or thank you to all the people that submitted. This has been an absolute joy. We can't thank you enough. Thank you to the judges that came on and spent 4 hours hanging out while Dash and I crushed as many beers as we physically could in a 4-hour time
Yes.
period.
I'm gonna have
We
to go
love
prepare about this
beers.
here, dude. I was not prepared for this. I would have joined you. I was not prepared. I will be next time if you have me.
We
Abs-
love beers.
We love beers, gang. But yeah, thank you guys so much. This has been an absolute blast. All of our contestants, again, just send me a direct message. Either hit me up in the weekly review Discord or whatever. Get with me, and I will make sure you guys get paid. But that is going to do it for us. I guess, any final thoughts from the rest of our judging panel for the event?
It was very fun. Thanks for having me. And I'll be keen to come on again if you didn't get too mad at me for liking the silver rims.
Likewise.
Yeah, no, it was smooth. It was well done. It's cool that this stuff's going again. I like seeing this kind of contest happen. It kind of revives the community and stuff. And every year, it's probably, if you just continue to do it, it's just gonna get bigger and bigger, and it's cool. I like it.
For sure.
Yeah. Thanks for having me as well. Hopefully, if you have another one, I'll come on back.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'd just like to say that I would also love to come back onto these things. Maybe it becomes a full-time thing for me. I don't know what Dylan's got planned in the books, but I love coming on here. I love spending time with you guys, hanging out, just fucking chatting shit about the sickest edits that these MX Bikes creators can make, and just having beers with the gents, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, Josh, I think we did promise that we were going to kind of figure out when we were going to start the podcast back up again. So
I
think
guess
it's
so. Well,
I think it's come time. As far as things are concerned, as far as the weekly review, I am looking at stuff. So we are going to change up when we would do this podcast. Normally we would do it on Tuesdays, but real life has hit both of us fairly hard. So we are looking at the last round of SIRL, and that's the Supercross series that I stream, is May 3rd. So starting on May 10th, we will kick off the podcast on Sunday evenings. I don't know exactly what time, but we're going to be targeting Sunday evenings for the weekly review. So if you guys don't know what the weekly review is, it's a MX Bikes Edits podcast that Josh and I host on a weekly basis, where you submit your content and we give your feedback, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. It's all subjective, and we go through and tell you what we like, what we didn't like, and how you can improve. But so be on the lookout for that. That is going to conclude this year's Moto Cut contest. Stay tuned. We'll be back next year. I got a feeling we'll be back next year. We don't want this stuff to die. It's a really cool contest. You know, it means a lot to us. It meant a lot to have DocuMoto, but real life happens, and we understand the implications of that. So now we're picking up the torch, and we're gonna do it again. So stay tuned, folks. Thank you all for coming out and showing up for the stream. But we'll see you next year. All right.
Dylan, what's your last 4 of your phone number so I can Venmo you?
1544.
There we go.
I flip this side of my young luck as the demon help me up. No, that's not right, but I stop when I get what the fuck I want. Do this shit, feelings go numb. Looking for the way to get the fuck out from the quiet dead like we do like daylight. Be the motherfucking two-track blind spot. Ay, roll them a slipper, number 5, you got you be motherfucking bitch. Don't wanna fuck with when you can't see me. Take a look about you, bitch. No, don't know what I'm on to. Pussy just dog when it's so tight, go. But it's so hot, I'ma burn your soul. Savor the moment I don't need to talk. I'm the type that wants some more. I'm not the one to bring hurt. It's in my eye, deep in my soul. Something that's filling me with these the thoughts. It's in my lungs, breathing this world. I need a peaceful mind and love. Fuck all the hate, shit I'm out. Air is so heavy and dragging me down. I should become the one to not be drowned.